Hello, hello, hello. My crypto legends, how are you doing? Hello. Am I live? Let me know, guys, if I am live. Hello, hello. Am I live or not? Welcome, my crypto legends. How are you doing? I hope you are excited. I hope you did not get liquidated in a lot of positions, guys. Altcoins have been crushed. Let me know in the comment section, guys, if I'm live or not. We're going to talk about the situation. Yesterday, it wasn't yesterday, it was on the 25th, before yesterday. I was talking about this potential head and shoulder. We were seeing a lot of altcoins, and I did mention on one of my videos, it must have been on the 25th of October, before yesterday, where we talked about this potential head and shoulder, the market being extremely overextended, okay? The market being extremely overextended, and we were talking about this head and shoulder, okay? We talked about this massive pump that we had here for BTC for the last few weeks, the entire month of October. And even though altcoins are looking really bullish, if Bitcoin does have a 5% correction or a hit, altcoins will be having that hit also, okay, guys? This is why I did have some long positions on the 23rd, on the 24th of October, and on the 25th, I said, guys, I am exiting with some profits of all of my altcoins positions because of this potential scenario, okay? Yes, we could have gone higher. Yes, we could have broken this major resistance at 63, 64.1k. That would have been great. A lot of people would have made a lot of money, but I am really conservative on my trades if I make decent profits, and I do see the Bitcoin price getting exhausted here. Remember, this is what we were exactly talking about on yesterday's, not yesterday, sorry, on the 25th. We were talking about the head and shoulder. Now everybody's talking about this head and shoulder on YouTube, but we were talking about it, you know, when we were starting to get a bounce from this level. And I was saying, guys, the volume right over here is going down. I got some comment from some guy saying volume is not true on TradingView. That is, yeah, of course it is. You can see it, you can read the charts. The volume's going down, the volume's going how with this dump. So it was more likely, in my opinion, if you looked, you know, guys, sometimes I get some of these comments saying, you know, I always give you two scenarios. And I won't say I exactly predicted it. I would say, you know, this scenario has higher chance to play out than this one over here, okay? But we do have targets from a breakout. We do have levels, you know. I get people saying you were bearish, now you're bullish, and no, guys, I always give you two scenarios, and I'm an extreme bull. I'm going to start buying up heavily at the $57,000 range, okay? In between that area, hopefully this is not a fake out, and we are going to dip lower to these levels, and I'll explain you why we could go to these levels. I'll explain right now, actually, with the Fibonacci Extension, okay? We got a projected move from an A, B, C correction. Now the C, okay, takes us all the way to around about that $55.8, $56,000 range. So as soon as we start hitting this level, I am going to start buying in heavily, all right? I'm going to place some swing long positions open. Now, is there a possibility that we go and turn around from here? Yes, and this might be a fake out. We are still in the 4 hourly. We want to see a nice 4 hourly strong candle, okay, close around this range. Even a daily would be even better, below the $59,000. Now, it still could be a fake out. So when we have that 4 hourly strong candle, okay, as I said, a daily even better. I think we are targeting to this $56,000 or round about the $53,000. I'm not sure if we are going to have enough, you know, selling pressure to hit that $53,000 range, okay, of this inverse, of this head and shoulder that we talked about, okay, right over there. So we do have a projected move all the way down here. I think that this level is going to hold insanely strong, okay. The 54k range might hit 53, a little bit of volatility around that range, but I am going to start getting heavily Okay, I hope I don't miss out on this one. Let's hope we are going to dip pretty strong, and I'm going to start adding to my position. I am looking to for a very similar scenario like I mentioned on my other videos. We have an A, B, C correction right over there. A, B, C. Now the C correction, the projected move is to round about the 56. We should be having a little bit of a more downside because of the projected move of the head and shoulder. Nothing is guaranteed. I am planning to go in heavily around in between $54,000 and $57,000. Okay, let's see if we can hit this $57,000 today. Today during the live stream, I will be adding to. I actually got a huge amount of positions ready here on Bybit. Okay, as you can see, I've got one at $57,000. I've got a huge amount of positions here getting ready, okay, to get executed. Now let's see if we do start dropping lower. Hopefully we are. So anyway, let's take a look at the comment section right away, guys. Make sure to smash up the like button on your way in. Hey Andy, greetings from Portugal. Can you look at ADA and DOT? Yeah, straight away. Yes, average. Hey Andy, how are you doing? I'm doing very well, Dev. Guys, I hope you did stay safe. I know we were talking about a lot of bullish altcoins, but I was also very cautious saying on my videos that I was exiting personally. I'm not going to tell you never what you need to do. I'm going to tell you what I am doing, and then at the end of the day, you take your decision for what you're doing. I'm just sharing my knowledge, my analysis, okay? And you know, whoever's been following my videos knows that I was in some long positions on Theta, on ICP, on Avax, okay? And I was exiting these positions on 2 days ago because of this potential scenario happening. Now, a lot of them were looking bullish. We'll be taking a look at all these altcoins and analyze the situation. Go, Patrick, how are you doing? Vishal, likes before the video begins. Vishal, thank you very much, guys. Insane support. Thank you very much. I mean, totally free information, technical analysis. I do read the comments. You know, if you've got an opinion, I will read it. We'll take a look at, you know, if you see something on the chart, we'll try and take a look at it on the live stream. Have a look at Olympus, says iOS Max. Yes, straight away. Okay, so I've got ADA, I've got DOT, I've got Olympus. Right, let's go through the comment section here. Before I take a look at any altcoins, I would like to say hello before we start streaming. Guys, I'm going to try and make this stream for 4 hours, okay? So I'm going to be here for 4 hours. I'm going to try and read quite a lot of the comments. When bounce, Patrick, well, as I said, I showed you where we could potentially bounce. The bouncing area is in between $53,000 and $56,000, okay? Now, this could still be a fake out, all right? All depending on how much buying pressure there is going to be in the next. Okay, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. We'll be taking a look at the 30-minute chart. Volume looks pretty aggressive on the downside, so it is very, very likely that this is going to be a kind of a dead cat bounce. Okay, we might have an ABC correction, come back up and retest the 59.5, the 60k maybe. No, I don't think we'll go that high and then continue to the downside. This is what usually happens when you see a scenario playing out like this. Okay, this is a dead cat bounce scenario. Very, very likely will roll back down. Okay, we could try a scalp here on Prime XBT. Could try a scalp. Look at the volume. Buying pressure is very, very low. I think the bulls are going to give pass here for the bears to push the price down. It is very, very likely. I think they see this scenario here of this head and shoulder. So it would be a silly idea for the bulls to try and buy this level, right? You know, if I was if I was in an institutional trader, I think let's just give away and then start buying at lower levels. I would think, okay, now that is what usually happens when you break a major support, okay, and continue to the downside. So yeah. So anyway, let's take a look. Oh, also S&P 500, guys. Remember this? We talked about this a long time ago, all the way here in the beginning of October. It was around about the 5th or the 6th of October. I was talking about this. This is a shark, okay, bearish shark harmonic pattern, all right? If you Google harmonic patterns, you will see a shark one. I did see this on the S&P playing out right over here. And supposedly, all right, and we are getting massively rejection here at this support, turning it into resistance right now, breaking all-time highs. You're probably making people extremely bullish because S&P broke all-time high, and I believe a potential large drop is going to come in the next coming days. Now, what are the targets of this shark pattern, you may ask, because this is the moment where you short. I did place a short, okay, here on Prime XBT. Remember, guys, on Prime XBT, you get 50% added to your deposit, okay? Whatever you deposit, up to half a Bitcoin, you can get as bonus. And you can trade S&P 500, Dow Jones, oil, gold, silver, Forex. They've got a bunch of cryptos, and you get 50% added to your deposit. So it is absolutely great. You're using Bitcoin, Ethereum, or USDT as collateral. Make sure to check out the bonus. You get 50% added to your deposit. Now, the targets of this potential short, this is where you short. I did long because I was anticipating this pump here on the S&P 500, like I mentioned on one of my streams. I was anticipating this to start pumping. Eventually we did create a descending wedge also, which was also pretty bullish. So this would give me confidence to start long into this to this point, right? Breaking all-time highs. I did get a question from quite a lot of people. Do you think, are we going to create a double top on the S&P 500? I think no, we're going to break it very, very likely and come round about this level, which was the 4,570, 80 points. Now, this is the moment where I started shorting. So supposedly, we are not going to get supported by the all-time highs here on the S&P 500. Supposedly, I think we'll be dipping below. We have a little bit of volatility. Now, what could be the targets from this shark bearish pattern? The Fibonacci retracements is usually the targets, okay? From the lowest point to the highest point of the pattern, Fibonacci retracement, you got the 38%, 50 and 62% would be the ultimate. There is also lower targets, but the ultimate target, the safest target to take most of your profits would be 62% levels. Now, are we going to come all the way down to 4,386? Maybe not. I would start taking most of my profits at 38% levels, which is the 4,462 points. So I am expecting a drop to that level on the S&P 500 in the next coming days. It might take 4 or 5 days. Now, where's my stop loss, guys? It is right around about the 4,605 points. 4,605 points. Yeah, I think it is round about that level. 4,605 points right over there. Now, the risk to reward here is absolutely great for this bearish shark pattern. It is absolutely insane, the risk for reward, because I don't mind getting stopped out on this, guys. Stops are there to get hit. Okay, they are there to protect yourself. Now, if I didn't have a stop loss right over here, we might have an insane pump here, breaking the support, the resistance, and continue to the upside. Okay, this is only on the S&P 500. I know this is more of a crypto channel, but because I trade S&P, I also do the German stock market. I like to talk about it because they're also important markets to talk about. So, I mean, the risk to reward right over here is insane. My stop loss is right over here. I entered at the very top there of this shark harmonic bearish pattern, and my plan is to exit, to at round about the 38% Fibonacci retracement most of my position. So as you can see, I am risking this amount to potentially gain all of this. I don't think we are going to get a bounce at the support level because of this pattern, because of the hit of the resistance of this support of this uptrend. Now, it doesn't matter. If I'm wrong, well then, it doesn't matter. I have been making successful trades on this long position. It's all about risk management at the end of the day. I have a stop loss right over here. So the risk to reward is absolutely huge. So this is all about trading is all about risk management. Basically, you've got to have a good strategy, risk management, don't risk too much, obviously, so your emotions don't kick in too much. Now, let me go through the comment section. I had to talk about that, guys. Had to talk about that. Hello, teacher, says Renato. How are you doing? Tim, hello. Jimmy, live. Shasha, yep, you're live. Okay, what's up, Dava? How are you doing? So BTC going to 54 and 50 coin. 54k Andy says NZ guy. Maybe yes. I mean, we do have projected move, guys. Nothing is for certain here. Nothing is for certain. We have a projected move. I want to let you know that I am not shorting this. I am planning to go extremely long in between $54,000 and $57,000. Okay, I have my orders ready here on Bybit, guys. Remember, Bybit, you get the best bonus available down below. Okay, $3,500 worth of bonus on Bybit is down below, okay, to be claimed, or depending on what you're going to deposit. So that is my strategy here on Bybit. I got my long orders. I'm going to go extremely long if we do drop lower. I am not going to rush into any positions. I am a conservative trader. If we turn around and this was a fake out and we go to $67,000 in the next coming week, that is fine, guys. It doesn't matter. There are opportunities every single day, every single week. So, I mean, it could happen. Like, I see a lot of people also on YouTube, a lot of traders, you know, saying that, okay, I'm longing here, I'm starting to long, I'm longing. We might have a little bit of a kind of a panic sell here, and we might go to $52,000, $51,000, $50,000. It is possible, guys. We have projected moves, okay? We got the ABC correction, Fibonacci retracement. We talked about this ABC correction. I had someone in the Telegram group saying, is this the ABC correction? And I said, this is an ABC correction, very, very likely inside the A correction. So the proper ABC correction from this uptrend, this small ABC, this was too small to be an ABC correction. I said, this is very, very likely to be the A inside, the ABC correction inside of the A of an ABC larger correction, right, from this uptrend. So the thing is the ABC correction, if we take the Fibonacci extension tool, this helps you to find impulsive waves. So you can see the third wave. If you do a 1, 2, 3, it will show you the third impulsive wave. An ABC correction, it can show you where the C could potentially go. So like I said, 56k is a projected move. We got $54,000 from the inverse head and shoulder. That, in my opinion, is going to be the zone where we are going to bottom out. Now, and I'm not a chart artist, okay? I am not inventing this. We have tools to find out why we could go to those levels and bottom out, right? Also, very important, VPVR, because I have someone in the comment section on one of my videos saying that I'm a chart artist. You know, I like to draw on the charts without any purpose. And yeah, I got a few words for him that I'm not going to say. But anyway, we do have tools to find out why we could bottom out right around those ranges. Now, if we go to the daily chart, VPVR, guys, also super mega important. VPVR, like I mentioned also in a lot of my videos, check out the I'm going to make a square at the mountain, okay? This is a huge mountain right over here. All right, and if I extend this mountain, like I mentioned a lot of my videos, 60k range, 59, 60k range, insane resistance or support, it doesn't matter. And also the $54,000, $53,000 insane major support, right? Because we are above it right now. This is the very, very end of this huge amount of volume. Now, yeah, basically we do have also a touch here as resistance. So it is very, very likely, you know, this is just classical technical analysis. Break resistance right over there from this high, will be turning it into support very, very likely. So guys, could this be a fake out? Could we reverse from here? Yes. I don't want a lot of people saying, you know, you said we were going to go down to $54,000. We only hit 58. Guys, nothing is for sure. What it is better, the safest bet here is going long in this range. That is what I'm going to do, okay? That is what I'm going to do. Eventually, I will be having stop losses around about 46, 47k levels. I don't think we will go down to below that range. I don't think we'll be hitting 47, 56. Sorry, 46, 57k levels. Very, very unlikely. We have a huge red candle over here, which is also going to be a strong support level, okay? This range over here with this amount of volume is going to be support, okay? So yeah, I will be planning to put stop losses. My liquidation price will be around about that $45,000 range, 46, because I'm only gonna. This is gonna be a swing trade. I'm planning to put a 6-7x worth of leverage trade. Okay, going 20x from here, 30x from this range, having your liquidation price around these levels is absolute suicide. We could see an ABC cascade. The C correction usually, has a pretty harsh drop also. Check out this drop over here, right? Check out this. For me was an ABC correction. Okay, you can think whatever you want. A lot of people thought it was 5 waves to the downside. I saw this as a huge ABC correction. And yeah, this C correction had a cascade, a panic sale. But anyway, that's my opinion. You can, if you don't agree, well, it's fine. It's just my opinion. So let's go through the comment section, guys. Let's go through the comment section. I know I got some altcoins. Smash that like button, everyone. Bernard, thank you very much for your insane support. Thank you. What happened to Benfit? Well, what happened was the head and shoulder scenario looks like it is playing out that we talked about a couple of days ago. We had this head and shoulder, which was the bearish case. We're having a little bit of a drop here because we had strong support. When you break strong support, you have a little bit of a 3, 4, 5% drop. Now we did have a bullish case scenario, which was breaking the $64,000. We did not break it. Bearish case scenario is playing out. Hey, what's up, says Prince Barcelona. How you doing? What's up? Average. Hi, Andy. Yes, you are live. Can you check BTC, please? Yeah, well, this is what we got for BTC, guys. I am playing the waiting, the patient game, okay? It is the best game you can play. In trading, you will miss out on a lot of opportunities, but you will not get liquidated. You will not get exterminated, eh? I see a lot of people getting liquidated and exterminated because of not being patient. You're live, unlike my positions, says Harum. Hi KS, how you doing? Hello. Right, the king, says Mahdi. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wish. I am wrong a lot of the times, okay? I'm not always right. I just give you my opinion, my analysis. Exactly as Andy predicted, says Mariella. Yes, we were talking about this potential head and shoulder, okay? I won't say exactly I predicted. I do not like saying this, okay? Because I always like to see out both scenarios, okay? We had the inverse head and shoulder, and we had the head and shoulder that we were talking about from the exact bottom right over here when we were starting to create the right shoulder, and we did have a resistance where we could bounce, okay? We talk about levels in this channel. I'm not always going to be right. I said it. I'm not always going to be right. I try to be right most of the times, or very close to right, okay? Very close to right. Now, also, very important thing, guys, you know the deal. I mainly do price action and volume. We talked on the 25th of October, before yesterday, the head right over here, okay, forming, and we have massive support at 59, 60k. The volume, guys, is extremely important when you have the bulls fighting against this dip over here with this amount of volume, and the bulls have this amount of volume. It is just the bulls are giving way to the bears. All right, I did explain this. You check out the video on the 25th of September. Check out the video. I think it was this one actually. I had it. And the inside of this descending from this downtrend that we have pretty high volume, right? And now we are turning, and the price action is going to the upside, but the volume is going lower and lower. So are we going to? This is what I mentioned on the video on the 25th. So yeah, there was a scenario that we break it. As soon as we see a massive green candle with volume here. That was a bullish scenario if we did break that 64k. But anyway, it's just for newcomers, new people, because I got 800 watching right now. A lot of them are not going to be subscribers, so it's just showing you a little bit of what I do on my channel. I try and give you, it's educational channel, okay? I'm not going to say I told you it was exactly I predicted. Also, when I'm wrong, I'm going to say I'm wrong, because I was wrong on a lot of the bumps here on the retracements. Old subscribers know that I was very, very conservative into placing some long orders. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive if we do drop down from here. Loud and clear, Mark Dutch. How are you doing? Andy always knows, says Bernard. No, not always, not always. I try to be close to being a lot of time right, okay? This is for new subscribers. I shorted that Head and Shoulder, Mariella. Absolutely great. Did you short from, let me know in the comment section, did you short from the right shoulder or did you short the breakout? Are you shorting the breakout? Let me know in the comment section. Stay safe with your position, Mariella. Got wrecked, says Marciano. Yes, I know a lot of the altcoins were looking very, very bullish. We're going to take a look at a lot of altcoins also because a lot of them were looking very bullish. But as I mentioned on my video on the 25th, I exited all of my long positions. This is a very, very similar scenario that what happened over here. I said the exact same thing. Sorry, I said the same thing. I don't want to say exactly. Round about these levels, a lot of altcoins were looking bullish, and I said, guys, I am exiting, even though they look super bullish. BTC looks it's very likely that BTC might have a little bit of a correction. It's looking a little bit exhausted, and altcoins will get hit also, even though if they look bullish. So very similar to what happened back in August, and sorry, in early September. Aave pump. We'll take a look at Aave. What's happening, Jackie Wood? When ICP? I'll take a look at ICP straight away. Let me just go through the comment section here quickly, and I'll be taking a look at a lot of the altcoins, okay? Let's focus on BTC and also Ethereum. Smash that like button, everyone. Bernard, thank you for the support. Guys, 829 watching right now. Absolutely insane. Everybody's wondering why are we having this drop, right? Everybody wants to know technical analysis. Where could we bottom out? Where are we going to start longing? I did say this at the beginning of the video. My plan here for when to start longing. This could be a fake out to the downside. We could start pumping. And nothing is for certain, but I think that we should be hitting that $54,000, $57,000 range. We might see a lot of volatility in between this area. First of all, before we continue, we are 837 watching at this moment. Let's try and get this stream to 500 likes. That'd be absolutely insane. We've got 200 likes at the moment. So let's just scroll down together. Okay, I'm going to do it myself here. Go to the live stream. Go to the live stream right over here with this silly face thumbnail and just smash up the like button, okay? Button has been smashed right over here. Now, let's continue here with the comment section and we'll take a look at all of these altcoins. I see new mods, Mark Dutch. Can you have short look on VeChain? Yes, Shiba going strong. Let's take a look. We'll take a look at Shiba, VeChain also. I don't see them. Yeah, buy the dips, buying all the dips. Okay, yes, exactly. Buy the dips, guys. We are still in a bull trend. Go short at 57k BTC and the Bitcoinsensus. No, I don't think so. If you are shorting, you want to short around where we are right now. Okay. You maybe want to have your stop loss around about $61,000 or so. I am not shorting this. Okay, I am not shorting this. Remember, we are in a massive strong uptrend on the 4 hourly, on the daily. I am not planning to short this. I see this reversing at some point, okay? Shorting this is a little bit dangerous, but it is very, very likely that you know, as soon as you start getting profits from your short position, take them, lock profits, because we could reverse, all right? This is, I guess we should be consolidating at some point, but it's like shorting right over here. Let me just get the VPVR out of the way because that's just been a pain in the neck here on the charts. If we do, it's like shorting this over here, right? Now we had a drop, we had a dip, consolidation, a little bit of pump, and a drop. Now you're trying to short this over here. Check out what happened here in the next couple of weeks. I am looking for that extension, okay? That pump coming very, very soon. I could start longing here. I could start longing, but I strongly believe that we have an extension of an ABC down to $56,000 at least. So yeah, we could also, guys, you know the deal. Talking about BTC, about this being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waves of Elliott wave theory. I got this on another chart, okay, but we do see this as a 1 wave, 2, 3 wave, which is already higher than the first wave, so that's pretty much valid. The fourth one can be touching the first wave. It is possible that we might hit that 54,000 range and then have the fifth wave. Hopefully the fifth wave is going to have enough power to smash the third wave, hitting $74,000. We do have some projected move from looking at the macro. Okay, we'll talk about that later. And then we'll start, again, ABC correction, and then start a new fresh wave, going into 5 waves to finish the end of the cycle, right? That is my what I expect here on this price action. So anyway, price BTC going down. I'm going to start. I have my positions ready here on Bybit. Remember, on Bybit, you get the best bonus down below. It's up to $3,500 you can claim on Bybit. My strategy is this one. Starting to long, okay, at $57,000. I got one at $56,000. But yeah, I am planning to have one also here at 57. Okay, so I'm going to start longing right over here. As you can see, a 7x will have liquidation price at 50. As the price comes lower, if it does, my liquidation price will be going to 49, 48, 47. Okay, so that is my plan, guys. That is my plan. You could short this, guys. As I said, we have a projected move. The projected move is this head and shoulder pattern right over there from the breakout. We should be coming down to that 53, 54k levels. I don't want to short this. I don't want to short it. I just don't want to short it. But we do have a projected move. It could, as you can enter here, have a tight stop loss, above 60k, start locking some profits while we are going down. The volume is absolutely insane from this drop, so it is very likely to continue to the downside. If we take a look at the 5-minute chart, if you take a look at the volume on the 5-minute on Bybit, it is absolutely insane. And you can check out any other exchanges. Like I said, it is very, very likely here to have a dead cat bounce scenario. Retest here at the lows of $58,000 is very, very likely. We might do a live scalp here, actually. We might do a live scalp. We could have an ABC right over here. We could have another extension. If we do have a little bit of green volume here, I would try and short this. We'll try and short this live. Okay. Usually on an ABC, you would have a little bit of more extension here to the upside and then drop. But we might not have enough power here to pump. It's just going to go down. Look at the volume. Look at the volume absolutely drying out here. This is on the 5-minute. Bulls are not showing any power. Okay, shorting. But let's just do just for entertainment purposes. Let's do a short position here on. It is a good moment to short. This is very likely going to have that dead cat bounce. I'm a conservative target. Let's try and let's wait to see if we have a little bit of pump here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to be conservative. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to rush in. I think we're going to have small ABC here on the 5-minute and then drop. So I'm going to be a little bit conservative, see if we're going to have a little bit of a pumpy action right over there, and 59.6 is going to be my entry point. I'm going to get that position ready here on PrimeXBT. I'm going to get the chart here ready. Remember, I am short on the S&P 500. The reason why I'm short on the S&P 500 is because of this shark pattern. This is for newcomers. I'm getting almost 1,000 views here, and I bet a lot of them are not subscribers, and a lot of them are new subscribers. I'm just starting to short the S&P 500 right over here. We're at 4,565 points approximately here on PrimeXBT. Guys, remember, you got 50% added to your deposit on PrimeXBT, and you can trade S&P 500 while you accumulate BTC. It's absolutely insane. It's a really great platform. Right, this is very much look like it's going to have a dip. It might drop. Let's just try and short it before it drops. Let's try and get in. Let's try and get in here before it drops. It does look like it's just going to fall from here. Volume is extremely low. So let's go here on the 5-minute chart on BTC. Right. Hang on a second, guys. So I would go with the low part. Let's go with this stop loss of 59,800 here on Prime XBT. Right. I'm going to be conservative on this on Prime XBT. I think we are going to potentially have an ABC correction. ABC correction. I see an ABC correction. The volume is extremely low here on it is very, very likely that a retest of this low part is coming, okay? The $58,000 is what usually happens, just about to create that dead cat bounce. We might have a second attempt here for the bulls, which would be that ABC correction, and then have the drop. This is what usually happens, guys. So let's just leave the 5-minute chart here for BTC. I'm not entered here. I'm not entered yet here. I think I'm going to wait for that potential ABC correction. I want to be a conservative on this trade. I don't want to rush in. We're not rushing in anything. If it drops, then that's fine. I think that we should be having that ABC correction. Yeah, I think, yeah, we are starting to pump. Let's see if we have a little bit of power here to come almost hitting that $60,000, and that would be a great entry point. Right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at some altcoins, right? This is the dip Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin dominance still in this huge descending triangle. We already have 2 points of resistance. This is the Bitcoin dominance. As I said, a lot of analysts think that the Bitcoin dominance is going to have a massive recovery. We might be creating a double bottom right over there and continuing to the upside here. I don't see the Bitcoin dominance. We've got loads of altcoins, loads of blockchain projects that are going to be highly speculated, and a lot of the money from BTC is going to be falling into these altcoin projects. So what I see here for the next few weeks is this descending triangle playing out at some point. I think this is a bearish pattern. We do officially have lower highs here on the daily. We have the same lows on the support here of this descending triangle. So it is very, very likely to play out bearish in the coming weeks. So this is something interesting. Remember, if the bull cycle is going to continue, which I do believe strongly it is, in the next 2, 4, maybe 5, 6 months, a couple of those months are going to be absolutely crazy for altcoins if we do see this drop, okay, on the Bitcoin dominance. We're going to have fresh money coming in, so the total crypto market cap is going to go, to the few trillions. It is currently above just 1 trillion, if I'm not wrong now, the total crypto market cap excluding Bitcoin. It will go to the few trillions, so there's going to be fresh money coming in. We're going to have the Bitcoin dominance going down. It is going to be an absolutely insane alt season. So yeah, it is. I think it's a good idea to get positioned into some altcoins, very strong altcoins such as Avax, such as Chainlink. Polkadot will be doing pretty well. Maybe a 3-4x from here for the end of the cycle. Sorry guys, let's go through the comment section. I'm just going to go through the comment section right over here. Let's go. Buenos dias, Andy says. Alex Augusto, buenos dias. Short on demo account. You're short on a demo account. Very good. It's good for practice, guys. Very good. Femix has got a demo account, and also BitGet. I've got the links down below, guys. If you want to trade on demo, it is always good to practice on those on demo as well if you are new. Stop asking for opinions on Shiba. It's dumb money gambling. No reasoning or TA will give you any useful info. I do strongly believe the same thing. I do not like doing TA on Shiba because you just see a massive pump and a consolidation or a dump. Right, insane amount of buy orders at 55.5k. I don't think it will drop below that. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people are a lot of people are going to try and buy up this dip. This is why this is a A lot of bullish sentiment, guys. Remember, we still have plan B. We have plan B, you know, with this prediction. Are we going to close October? We've only got 4 days left, guys. 4 days left. Is, you know, are we going to close above 63k, sorry. I mean, it is possible. It is possible. Let me just take a look at the 1 hourly chart here for 1 second, because there might be a potential. Yeah, we also had this ascending wedge here, as you can see. This was mentioned also on the stream there. Eventually the target was met right over there at the bottom of the wedge. Are we potentially creating an ascending broadening wedge here? Let me take a look at the 30-minute chart. Might be. It's not the best looking one. Might be an ascending kind of broadening wedge, right? Yeah, it's still too soon to say. Still too soon. Right, let me go through the comment section. I'm going to go and take a look at some altcoins here. Okay, we're ready to take a look at some altcoins. Enough of Bitcoin, enough of the S&P, enough of Plan B prediction. Right. How low do you think ADA? Thank you for the super chat, Chris. How low do you think ADA could go? Let's take a look at ADA, guys. I remember I do have some altcoins up there. I'll be taking a look at them straight away. Okay, enough Bitcoin, enough looking at the dominance, enough looking at S&P. Let's take a look at the cryptos here from the comment section. But as I said, Bitcoin is the leader. This is why altcoins were looking bullish. We were talking about bullish altcoins, but I also said I am out my position because BTC was looking a little bit exhausted. Altcoins got a massive hit also, so be careful. We can do analysis on altcoins. They'll be looking bullish. Be careful, guys. If BTC drops another 5-10%, they will get hit. Let's take a look at ADA US dollar. Well, 180. This is. We might $170 is my extreme low for $1.70. Check out what we got here for the ADA chart, guys. It is this symmetrical triangle that popped out here because of the BTC dump, because of the market sentiment. Where did we bounce? We bounced at this orange box. What is this orange box? This orange box is an insane resistance level. It is the $1.80. It was this massive rejection resistance point that we had after the May drop sell-off. We did not manage to get above. We retested it several times. Now we did have another point of resistance here and a point of support. This is exactly at the $180. Now where would be the extreme low? Just dipping below this range. Remember, the altcoins, the BTC market, the crypto market likes to dip or likes to retest just above resistance and support to get people a little bit scared, right? We like to get people scared here and panic in crypto. It is absolutely great. This is the great thing about crypto. We like to see people panicking. When people panic, it is the best moment to buy. So I think that we might see a little bit of volatility below $1.80. Might be seeing $1.70 or 60. Okay, this is a range. Remember, this is a range. It is, the crypto market is a very, very volatile. We have a range right over here, so I would say $1.70, $1.60. So we might see kind of a dead cat bounce here for Cardano here, and then have a little bit of a retest around this range and then bottom out and continue to the upside. It is the most likely scenario. Now, I'm not inventing this. We do have a projected move from this symmetrical triangle, which is this one right over here that we were talking about here for ages. Cardano was looking very, very boring. Now, we overall it is bullish. We broke out of this descending wedge, but when we break out with no volume, you know the deal, guys. When we break out here with no volume at all and just going sideways, we could have a little bit of a kind of something like this right before we continue to the upside and meet the target. Now the projected move from this symmetrical triangle, if it broke to the downside, as you can see right over here, the $1.70, sorry, is the measured move target. So we could expect kind of a dead dead cat bounce now for ADA, retesting just below this major resistance, right? That would be an extreme buy zone, guys, if you ask me. That is an extreme buy zone. Now, I'm not too bullish on ADA. I haven't never been too bullish on ADA. It is fine to have exposure to ADA, but they've been lagging with a lot of information, a lot of, you know, smart contracts. There's something fishy about Cardano. I've never liked Cardano a lot. Right, wait a minute. Has BTC on the 5-minute formed a bull flag? Steve, yeah, no, I think, yeah, be careful on these very, very low time frames. We like to see bull flags or bear flags or patterns at least on you know, 30-minute chart, 1 hour chart. In lower time frames is too volatile. So yeah, if we just go here and take a look at the 5-minute chart here on BTC. Yeah, no, bull flag also, you gotta be, we need to be clear over here. If you see this as a bull flag, then you're not understanding where the power is right now. The power is from the bears. So look at the volume and the power, the direction, the overall short-term direction, 5, 10, 15, 1 hour chart. The overall direction is to the downside. Who has the power? Who's in control right now? It is the bears. So, you know, look at this mini pump over here with this mini volume. This here is not a bull flag. It will be more a kind of a bear flag, if you ask me. This is just a classic dead cat bounce. It is very likely we're going to come down and retest the $58,000. It's just the overall reaction of the market. I don't want to rush in this trade. I don't want to rush in it. I don't want to see suddenly this happen, because if that happened, that would be a great selling point, in my opinion. That's just going to be for over leveraged people that this might happen. But yeah, I think, yeah, we could actually short this. Shall we get into a position? Shall we get into this short position? Let me know in the comment section. It is time to short right now, not too long. Most likely, okay, we have a 65% chance, okay, here on BTC in the immediate short term to retest the $58,000, and we have a 35% chance that this is going to pump here to the upside, right, okay, and come to the above $61,000. So yeah, as you can see, I'm going to leave this right now. We're going to see what is going to happen. Yeah, I think we are going to dip down. It's just happening right now. Yeah, it is dropping. It's good. Well, that was a good short opportunity. It was a good short opportunity. But anyway, I don't mind getting onto this trade. Symmetrical triangle on Bitcoin, on the Bitcoin price on the 1 minute. Stay cautious, guys, with the very, very low time frames, okay? Because yeah, okay, I get the deal here. You do, yeah, symmetrical triangle on the 1 minute. Stay very cautious on the extremely low time frames, because you're just going to see a lot of volatility, a lot of pop outs. But yeah, it does make sense. It could happen. At least I want to see the 15-minute chart for these type of patterns, at least. But yeah, I wouldn't be too sure about this symmetrical triangle. Not the best. Could happen. I think an ABC correction is still very, very possible to the upside. So we got the A, the B, the C. Just let me take a look at the Fibonacci extension for A, B. Yeah, this would be a little bit too high. $60,000. The C could go to $60,000. that would be made. But I think it's a little bit too high. We're just retesting the top, but it could happen. It could happen. This is why I'm not shorting. The reason why I'm not shorting is because we could see an A, a B, and the bull's having another last attempt and then dropping down. Very, very possible. Unless we drop down from here. So I see two scenarios happening. I see we either drop from this level or we climb a little bit higher and drop from there. I think I will risk a short position at about 59.6k, 50, almost 60k levels if we do reach that level. I think it would be a great shorting opportunity. I do have 59 on Prime XBT. Let's go with 59.5. Stop loss around about the 60,300. Remember guys, Prime XBT, you get the best bonus down below. It is 50% added to your deposit, guys. Make sure to take advantage of that bonus. 50% added to your deposit. Right, buy ADA now. This is what I got. Maybe you could start, you know, depending on if you're going to trade it or not. If you're here for the mid-long term, this is the moment you want to start buying. This is the moment you want to start buying ADA right over here when we're in May, right? When we dip down to the $1 range, right? When you dip, you have a dead cat bounce, come back down, retest, slightly lower lows, slightly lower lows. This is very much a very similar scenario that is happening right over here. Lower lows, slightly lower lows, slightly lower lows, slightly lower lows. There will be a moment, in my opinion, if this bull run is continuing, you're going to see something like this playing out right over here. Okay, so if we take a look at this, okay, you do see, we might see something like this happening in the next coming weeks. Okay, and it might be at the lowest point, $1.70. Remember, here's what happened. Lower low, slightly lower low, slightly lower low, lower low, lower low, slightly lower low, slightly lower low. We might see another slightly lower low, and then you have this kind of price action. Okay, this is if the bull market is going to continue, which I do believe so it is. Right, get on board on SHIB right now. Long BTC now, says SR90. I think we're gonna drop lower. I think we're gonna drop lower. Yeah. So basically, the first scenario, it looks like is playing out right now. If we go to the 5 minutes, so yeah, retest. I think at the $58,000 is inevitable at this point. We're just starting to drop right now. It is an okay scalp. It is a good scalp this to take right now. This is a trade to jump in right now. It is very, very likely to retest $58,000. So broken out from the symmetrical triangle, the very end of this apex. Very likely to retest $58,000. Link, please. Let's take a look at Link, Digibyte, Doge. Winter is coming. Oh, we got someone, El Tío Guerro. Winter is coming. No. It's not coming, no. This is just a correction. I thought winter was coming right over here. I really thought winter was you know, I really thought winter was going to start here. Or I really thought winter was going to start here. I think we're going to dip lower, and then I think, you know, is winter going to come here? No, it's very, very likely we're going to pop up from here. So guys, I'm going to try and make this a 4-hourly live stream, something like that. No, we're at 3 hours, still got 3 hours left. So we're going to take a look at the comment section. We'll take a look at SHIB will surpass Doge. Yeah, maybe Shiba Inu might surpass Doge. Very, very possible. The hype can be very strong. We got listing, Robinhood listing. We got all sorts. Oh. Healthy correction, nothing to see here, says Miguel. Exactly. Right. Can you change what the leverage is on Prime XBT? No, it's margin trading. On Prime XBT, you use margin trading. It is not isolated, so you don't use 5x, 10x. It is margin trading, okay? Your liquidation price is basically your margin. So the more margin you have, the more trades you can have open, the more distance. It all goes on contracts, okay? I have a full tutorial down below of Prime XBT. Make sure to check it out in the tutorial section, okay? It is Prime XBT full overview and tutorial. It's about a 40-minute tutorial, and I show you how margin trading works, okay? How to make the difference about margin trading and isolated. I do explain it, okay? Also in the tutorial, it is down below in the description. Andy, my portfolio for so far is ADA, ARP, Luna, VET. What to do with my last 5k? What coin could you advise now? What BTC is dropping? I want to keep it for 3 months. I'm gonna show, right, if you want a really high risk, okay, speculative crypto, you know that layer 2 solutions are very important, okay? Layer 2 solutions for Ethereum are very important. Ethereum 2.0, staking, whatever, it's not going to be enough for the transactions, for the fees. It is still very expensive. There's still a lot of traffic in Ethereum. Layer 2 solutions are very much needed. So I think this wave that's going to come here for the next coming months, obviously it's going to be the NFT, the gaming space, and it's also going to be the layer 2 solutions. Now, layer 2 solutions, we know Matic. How far Matic can go? Can it reach $10? Can it reach $15? Maybe yes. Okay, that is already, you know, almost a 10x from where it is right now. And Matic market capitalization, Polygon Matic, okay, for whoever's new in the space, Polygon Matic has already got an 11 billion market capitalization. So for Matic to make a 10x, it needs to go 1 to 100 billion. Is that possible? You know, if the total crypto market cap is going to go to $8 trillion in the next coming months or a year or so, then that is going to take a huge portion of that 8 trillion. That's already about, it's going to be about 1 or 2%, right? Or between 1 and 2%. Or in Matic, a 10x on Matic is very unlikely. So, but I do see Matic doing a 2-3x, maybe 4x. It is possible. I just see 100 billion market capitalization for Matic is a little bit too high. Now there is this crypto over here. This is highly speculative, high risk cryptocurrency, and this is Metis token, Metis DAO. This is on the optimistic. This is an optimistic roll up, okay. And this is also a layer 2 solution for Ethereum, okay. Now this is a relatively new crypto project. It is 82 million in market capitalization. Now, I think that this one has very, very high potential. Now you are buying at the top right now. I did buy up this crypto at $53. Just about 2 months ago, it was around about the $5-6 range. Okay, I noticed this cryptocurrency when we were dipping right over here. Okay, in this dip, I think that this one has very high potential in doing a 10x. Okay, you can check out metis.io, check out the team, check out Telegram. So if you want to have one of those potential 50x cryptos, I'm not going to say 100x. Okay, it all depends on in the space. If we're going to have an uptrend still, it all depends on the market sentiment. But this does have a high potential to at least do a 10x. So yeah, 20-30x is very possible for Metis DAO. This has 120 Matic network. Polygon Matic has 120 times more market capitalization than Metis DAO. So just to reach half of Matic's market capitalization, it would already be a 50-60x from right now, just to reach half of the market capitalization from Matic. And this is on the optimistic roll-up, okay? Check out the type of layer 2 solutions. Matic doesn't go with the optimistic roll-up. Check out how layer 2 solutions work. I think this one has got very high potential. You can get this on gate.io, okay? This is not financial advice. This is a crypto that I'm investing. I put over $10,000 into this cryptocurrency, okay? Just because, you know, it's all about risk. It's all about risk, guys. If you do not risk, okay, high risk, high reward. So you do have to have a couple of those cryptos that might have that moonshot, right? Well, this is one of my moonshots, Metis token. It's a layer 2 for the Ethereum network, which is very much needed. And Ethereum, even though Solana's out there, even though Cardano, even though Avax, Ethereum is still king, okay? Most of, the dApps and everything is built on Ethereum. So Ethereum needs help. It needs a scaling solution. So that is just my opinion. I've done some research on that project. And I think that is what is going to happen. That is going to do very, very well. Now let's take a look at in the comment section to see what's going on here. I think I messed up my short. It's only $2 profit despite the drop. Very weird. Must have messed up my numbers. Is that on Prime XBT or is that on Bybit? Let me know, because I have full tutorials down below to learn, so you can learn how to use those platforms. Be very careful. Don't risk more than you're willing to lose. Practice a lot, okay? I know they have a demo account on Femex and also on BitGet. You have the links down below of this to practice trade with demo money, right? Go and buy yourself an ice cream, amigo, Mohammed. Right, what's going on with Mohammed? AXS, right, let's take a look at AXS. I did also exit my AXS position. I did mention on before yesterday's video, just made a quick profit on that. I wasn't too sure. I did say, even though it did look very bullish, ouch. Yeah, guys, we did have a projected move right over here on AXS. We did have a projected move, but this is why if you are in the Telegram group, I talk about, I say to my community what I think is going to happen, then they can take their own decision, right? I'm just here to, not financial advisor, I'm telling you what I am doing. I was in some very good, nice, profitable trades on altcoins, on BTC, on Ethereum, and I saw this for Ethereum right over here, okay? We started to drop, and we just go here on the 4 hourly. This is what I saw for Ethereum, okay? I saw this drop over here, and as soon as we were making this, I was saying, guys, this does look like that the bears have control. They do have control, okay, in the medium short term. Now, when do altcoins start to pop? When the price goes sideways. When BTC price goes sideways, has a little bit of a dip, which is fine, starts going sideways, then altcoins start popping, right? But it was all about BTC. It's all about Bitcoin at the end of the day. I know it's great to see analysis on altcoins. If Bitcoin looks like it's going to be in a consolidation, then absolutely great. It's good for altcoins. But if Bitcoin does look like it could have a potential correction, I'm stepping out of my altcoin trades. And I did say, talk about this because the bulls were not showing any type of strength here. We like to see volume start spiking up, right? We want to see volume like this. We want to see volume like this. When you see volume like this, while we're going up, I'm stepping out because I did see this potential scenario happening on Bitcoin. Now, if we go to the 1 hourly, also we talked about this major resistance, guys. I'll be bullish, I'll be bearish, in a lot of videos. I'll be having a mixed sentiment because the market changes every single minute. I could flip bullish right now, all depending on volume and the kind of price action, the reaction that we have. We talked about this resistance also, guys. 63, 64k, insane support, insane resistance right over there. That was a good trade right over here. Boom, 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 bam. And this is why I said, if this breaks, it's extremely bullish. All-time high is imminent. If it gets rejected, we could form that head and shoulder pattern. And yeah, head and shoulder pattern is playing out right now. So yeah, let's go back to the short time frame to see what happens. Yeah, symmetrical triangles, bull flags, and all of this on the 1 minute. It is extremely volatile, guys. It's too volatile. Bitcoin and crypto is too volatile to make patterns on the 5 minute time frames, okay? At least 30-minute, 1 hour time frame for patterns, because they're just, you might see a symmetrical triangle on the 1 minute chart, and then it's going to do this. Okay, so you want to see them, you want to see that consolidation for hours inside of a pattern, not just a couple of minutes. Joseph, please don't spam. Joseph, thank you for the support. My moderators, I got Bernard, I got Joseph, I got Mark Dutch. I think Wesley is not here. Is Wesley in? Wesley's not in the comment section. Right, let me go through the super chat, because I do have super chats and I want to read the super chats for sure. This is not fair. Much appreciated your advice, says Armand. I am not giving advice, I'm giving you my opinion, but thank you very much for those €5 super chat. Thank you very much appreciated. But it's not advice. I'll give you my opinion. I'll give you my thoughts. So yeah, stay safe, guys. Stay safe with trading. I know a lot of altcoins were looking bullish, but it's all about Bitcoin, guys. Remember, that is rule number 1 here when we trade in cryptos. It's all about Bitcoin. It's all about Bitcoin. You could say it's all about Ethereum as well. Ethereum's number 2, right? King and queen. But it's all about Bitcoin in the end of the day. Guys, write it down in a piece of paper before you trade altcoins and go aggressive on altcoins. Remember, rule number 1, it's all about Bitcoin. And this is, it's just, that's it. If Bitcoin looks, it's going to turn bearish for the next coming days. You need to step out as bullish as the altcoins look. Andy, please take a look at DOT. Hang on a second. Let me just go through the super chat. Right, Mariela, thank you very much for those $10. Thank you very much, Mariela. As El Porto has been a supporter of the channel for a long time. Okay, she's been here almost since the beginning, since I had maybe 1,000 subscribers. Thank you very much, Mariela, for your insane support. Always been here, always been giving me support. Andy, you are my main TA guy. No one can be 100% right, but you are the most realistic, showing the 2 scenarios. I entered in the short at 63.1k at the MACD crossover in the 1 hourly chart. Thank you. Maria, thank you very much. I mean, this is the purpose of all of this education YouTube channel is because this is also because of the community. The community is absolutely insane. I've got great moderators. I've got a really nice community in the Telegram group. If you want to join the Telegram group, I do hop in there sometimes, okay, to give you my opinion. We'll share the charts and I'll tell you what I'm doing. You can share with me what you are doing. Mariela, thank you very much for that super chat. Very much appreciated. Right. Big money is losing BTC now, says SR90. Andy, I'm in a trade. My liquidation price is at 51,800. What you mean? What do you think? Right, Leo, I think you are pretty safe at that range. I think you are pretty safe at that range, in my opinion. Overall, guys, it is bullish. Overall sentiment is bullish. Okay, looking at the macro, remember, zoom out if you are in doubt. Overall sentiment is bullish. We just might see a little bit of volatility. Remember, this is the last leg before we're going to turn bullish. Where's this last leg going to finish? I've given you projected targets of the ABC correction with the Fib extension tool. Okay, we got an extension right over here, which is the $56,000 range. I'm going to go pretty aggressive already here into some trades. Where could the price go till? We could drop all the way down to $53,000 range. Be careful with volatility. This is the thing. I am not trading with 20x, 30x, not even 10x on these potential swing trades that I want to have open for a few weeks. And note also, the price could reverse from here. It could reverse. It just takes a couple of entities now to step in with a couple of billion and push the price above $60,000, guys. Remember, we're doing technical analysis. We are looking at the probabilities, nothing else. This is just the probabilities. Why don't these entities step in here and buy, okay, with leverage? Because they also, professional traders do see this scenario, okay? So it is likely that they will push the price down. You know, if the price does this, it's because there are a few brave traders that are massively pushing the price here. You need to be very, very brave here if you are using leverage too long here, because we have projection to the downside. The bearish volume. So yeah, let's go to the 15-minute right over here. Zoom in a little bit to see what is happening. Okay, let me take a look at the comment section. Seller, please. Let's take a look at seller here for Dinesh straight away. Can we enter alts for midterm now or start step buying? Long midterm BTC is going up anyways, right? Very much. Murtaza, very much. Like I said, okay, my analysis over here is this one. We are in the C correction. This C correction will be ending at some point. It could end now. It could end right now. It could end at 56. Lowest range would be $53,000 range with a little bit of volatility. This would be an insane buying opportunity. The reason why I think this could be the extreme low. I've already given you the projection, okay, is because of this. This is on the 4-hourly chart, okay, and let me just get the VPVR here out of the way 1 second. And, you know, looking at Elliott wave theory, it is very, very much likely that we are in the third wave, okay, in my opinion. I see this is what is happening right now here, okay. I think that we are at this point, okay. We started the first wave all the way down here in late July. We peaked at $53,000, which was there. We had an ABC correction. Look how similar this kind of price action is from this point. Now, I wasn't wrong. I just did not, you know, the corrections here were just sideways. The waves here was just sideways action on this third wave. Now you can clearly see, like, the top of the waves have kind of they have a kind of head and shoulder. Not always, but it does make sense that we are here, right? Now we are in this phase right over here. We are starting this phase over here. We are currently round of it there. This is where we at now. So we might reverse from here. Where's the extreme low? $54,000 in my opinion. You could say 50, okay? It all depends on the panic. It all depends on how people are going to react to that approach to $54,000. The panic reaction could push the price down. We did see this before, right over here. The panic reaction here was absolutely insane. We dipped below $30,000. Let me just zoom in here on the 15-minute, check out here what's going on. Right, let me go through the comment section. Seller network. Okay, let's take a look at seller. Right. We got an insane support here on seller network. Very, very strong support. I think it is very unlikely. We're just going to see a little bit of volatility here. We might see a few wicks here. I don't think we'll see a strong daily candle close below the 10-cent level, okay? I think we're just going to see a volatility. And this is the 12-cent range, okay? Expect some kind. We did get nicely bounced. Expect some volatility around this range. but this area should be holding very, very nice. Okay, this is going to be the typical scare tactic trick where you think you might think we are going to go lower, and you might start creating kind of a double bottoms kind of scenario and continue to the upside. It is looking pretty good in my opinion. We're just going to see a little bit of volatility. I don't think we'll be dropping to the 10-cent level. Expect volatility to the 10-cent level, but I don't see no strong daily candle with a huge amount of volume. Check out here already, the bulls are fighting this range. They are fighting this range. So yeah, if we take a look at the 1 hourly, yeah, so expect a little bit of volatility below, in between 10 cent and 12 cents here for seller. You could risk maybe, buying as soon as we start dipping a little bit lower at this range. You could have a tight stop loss at 8 cents if you enter at 11, 10 cent range with that volatility. So yeah, this is what we got for seller. This is the analysis that we made on seller yesterday or before yesterday. Insane resistance here turning into support. We do have a strong resistance right over here. So we're just going to be trading in between this range. Now, because of the overall macro sentiment, I just see a little bit of volatility below the 12 cent, like I mentioned. Just a little bit of volatility, not much. I don't see us changing the trend now to the downside. Very unlikely. Phantom, please, says Bella Sishi. Yes, 29k to 53k. Michael Duro, 24k, then 39k to 67k. The answer is Bitcoin. The answer is Bitcoin is going down to 48k, says Michael Duro. There's a lot of bearish targets for BTC. ICP. Okay, let's take a look at ICP. Please take a look at Matic. Okay, Phantom also. Right, let's take a look at Phantom. Quick overview, guys, to take a look at your favorite cryptos. But as I said, rule number one, it's all about Bitcoin at the end of the day. Maybe not Phantom. Phantom has a little bit of its own life. The dip here for Phantom, I think we were talking yesterday. What was it? Yesterday. Somebody in the comment section asking me, where do you think is the best buying point for Phantom? And I did say around about the $2.50. We just hit $2.52. If you remember this, if you are in here, the guy that asked me where's the best moment to buy Phantom, and we were at the very, very top, I was saying it is not now. We did a lot of analysis here on Phantom that played out very good with the ascending wedge right over here, uptrend, higher lows. We did have a target here of the ascending wedge right there. We broke this resistance, got nice consolidation with low volume, bouncing here at the resistance, turning into support, continuing to the upside, bam, 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 bam. Right, so now, yeah, $2.50 is best buying point here for Phantom. Great buying zone. Hopefully we are going to have a dead cat bounce scenario and retest it, have a consolidation in the next coming days. This is what usually happens. Okay, V-shaped recoveries happen in any market, but they are very rare. They're not unlikely. Okay, when you have such a massive crash, you do have a kind of a dead cat bounce scenario, and you retest the lower part, okay, of that dip. This is what usually happens, and usually I mean 60-70% of the times. Maybe 30% of the times you do have a V-shaped recovery, but it's unlikely. Now, for Phantom, let's take a look at the 5 minute. Yeah, this is very much looks like a classic dead cat bounce that might happen very soon. On the 5 minute, volume going down, right? We have the bulls. There is some interest, but unless we do not see a spike from this resistance of the volume here to the upside, then I would say, yeah, it is time to become bullish. It is time to be bullish if that happens. As long as we go up here, if we start going up like this and the volume goes lower and lower, I'm going to say, guys, this is very likely gonna have a drop. So best buying point for Phantom is the question, in my opinion, is the $2.50 range. We just hit $2.52. Hopefully it is likely we'll get that dead cat bounce scenario. If we do, it will be a buying zone, all depending on the volume. Remember, volume needs to be very, very low. Consolidation, it is buying moment if that happens. Same as what happened right over here. Breakout from the resistance. If you ask me where to buy, I'm going to say we need to buy at this resistance support level. Consolidation, this is the moment you want to start getting in this position, when also where the volume is very, very low. So being conservative. The thing is, it's happened to me when you rush in, when you want to rush in. It's happened to me a lot of times in the past. Say, I want to buy right now because we might go up from here, and then you do have that dip in that consolidation. You say, why didn't I wait? Why wasn't I patient? Now, also, when you are patient and you are conservative, you will miss out on a lot of opportunities. You will miss out on a lot of opportunities. This also need to be said. I have a super chat right now. I need to go through the super chat, and then I'll be taking a look at Polkadot. Maybe was the next one. Dot. I have a lot of people asking for Dot. I've taken a look at ADA, also Vet and Dot. Okay, Dot is going to be my next one. Let me take a look at this super chat. Okay, from GB Avax. Thoughts on Pi and VeChain? Right, I'll give you my thoughts on Pi. Is this the one that you Pi? Pilan, is it this one? This one has a 12 million market capitalization. It seems like it has its own blockchain if it does go through blockchain. It's on gate.io. Pi, I've never heard about this one, but yeah, we're not going to go through the project. I think we do not have any data here on TradingView, so we cannot take a look at Pi on TradingView. We don't have any data. We can go through the website here quickly to see what it is. Just a quick overview. Near instant DeFi without dilemma. Right. Very, very simple website. The Plian group. Is it this one? I'm not sure if it's this one. Confirm me, JB, because the ticker symbol Pi is Plian. But anyway, I guess doing your research here, I have no idea what this instant second block time created near instant verification on transactions, scalable, trust, low economic barriers, engaged ecosystem. You know, I think the best thing here you could do is just check out here the team, check out the Telegram, ask a lot of questions, and you know, do your own research, read the white paper. Or eventually, we're not going to do all of this here on the live stream. I'll take ages to do that. But I'll take a look at VeChain. Remember, guys, we're basically taking a look at the charts right over here for Plian Pi. The best thing you could do is ask a lot of questions. Check out if there's any videos on YouTube. Check out the documentation. Follow them on Twitter, Telegram. Ask a lot of questions. See what is going on here with this crypto project. We're not going to do all of that on the live stream eventually. But VeChain, I can take a look at VeChain on the charts, and VeChain must have had a pretty harsh, you know, a pretty big hit. But we got a buying zone. We do have a buying zone here on VeChain, which is around about that 11 cent range. Okay, I think we must have talked about this yesterday. I think a potential correction, okay, before hitting that 15.5 cent, which is the top of the wedge. So basically, it is just waves that we are creating right over here. We might consolidate a little bit and then continue to the upside. Very unlikely that we'll dip below the 11 cent range, hitting that 9 cent, okay? Maybe a little bit of volatility. As you can see, there is volatility. There are wicks that happen, but this range should be holding very, very nicely. We won't be, I won't say we won't, but it is unlikely that we'll dip below this 9-10 cent level here for VeChain. We have a very strong higher low structure, so overall it is looking very, very bullish. I think this is a buying zone around about the 11-12 cent range is a buying zone. Remember also here, this is what we got for VeChain. We have The first wave, second, we are inside of the third wave. We're just having a little bit of volatility during the way. So overall, VeChain buying zone in my opinion, 11-12% is a buying zone in my opinion. We've got nice consolidations around this area. We should be consolidating here around this range. Right, BTC, what's going on with BTC? Are we having that kind of an ABC correction? Right. Thank you very much for the super chat, my man. No, it hasn't been released coin. It is Pi coin. Oh, is it Pi? Is it that walk-in one? I did see something about this. It's been over for ages and it's not released yet. I have no opinion on Pi coin. Anyway, thank you very much for the super chat. I did see it's like a coin that you have an application on your mobile, and when you walk, you get paid in Pi tokens or something like this. Yeah, yeah, I'm not too bullish on that kind of project. Mark Dutch saying, Shivam, he even misses my comments too. Right, let me take a look. Right, let me take a look. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of comments here, guys. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. It's mission impossible here. We're over 1,000 watching. We've got 545, okay, here at this moment. And 1,000 watching. If we could get the stream to 1,000 likes, that would be absolutely insane. That would be absolutely insane, guys, if we could get the stream, okay? Give me just one second right over here. Okay, and smash up the like button while I just send something here. Okay, so smash up the like button, and we'll be continuing with the comment section to check out some altcoins. Smash up the like button straight away. Okay, right. What are the cryptos here? VeChain, Dot. Let's take a look at Polkadot. Polkadot was one that a lot of people were talking about. Hey Andy, what do you think of a scalp up to 60k? It is a risky one. It is a risky one. It is a little bit of a risky one. It is a little bit risky actually. I see us retesting the $58,000 range, guys. It is. I think nothing is safe trading, but it is safer from this point to go down than up, in my opinion. Okay. It could happen. You could go up before going down. But overall, guys, you are fighting against this massive price action and volume. You're fighting against it. This was just a classic relief rally, and usually when this happens, you have a roll up. Now, let me take an example. Let's take a look of an example here. This is the 5-minute chart. Let's zoom back to find out what happened on that massive dip that we had on the is it the 7th of September? Okay, this is on the 1 hourly. Okay, this is what we got over here. This was on the 1 hourly, but if you take a look at the 5 minute, you have a massive correction right over here. Massive correction all the way down here. This is a massive wick on the 1 hourly, but on the 5 minute, it must have been a pretty strong candle. You have this kind of consolidation, and it took a couple of days, okay, sideways, a little bit to the upside, but the overall target is almost the bottom here, right over here, as you can see. So it is unlikely to pump much higher. We were below a major support level. There was strong resistance. Let me just zoom in here to the price action to see what's happening, and we'll go through the comment section. Okay, Polkadot. I know we got Polkadot in the comment section a lot, so we'll be taking a look at Polkadot straight away. Let me just get this symmetrical triangle out of the way. That was a 1 minute symmetrical triangle. I do not trade 1 minute symmetrical triangles. Let me take a look at Polkadot to see what happens, what is happening here for this one. still looking very strong after all. After all, looking very, very strong. Volume hasn't been huge. Well, it has been pretty high. But we got a massive amount of support below us. It's not looking too bad. It's looking pretty good. A buy zone here on Polkadot is $38, $40 range. Between $38 and $40 is a buying zone, and I'll explain why right now. The reason why this is a good buying zone, because we did break above it. We broke above this major resistance, which is the $38, $40. Look at the times that we had resistance right over there. We broke it, came back down and retested the $38, got a massive bounce from it, created a double top and came down. Now, right over here is what happened. We did retest it at resistance, the $38 range. So we successfully broke it with volume. We're just coming back down here to retest it. I think it is unlikely that we are going to break it strongly and continue to the downside. I think that 38 level is a very good buying zone in my opinion. Expect some volatility, some potential fake outs, but we do have a lot of volume here from this candle to back up. Okay, there's a lot of volume, a lot of buying pressure, so we should be having this should be defending this level. Okay, it's very unlikely we'll be going below $35, which is where we started this massive pump. So that's my take on Polkadot. Andy, do ADA please. Yeah, I've done ADA. I think ADA buying zone is $1.70, $1.80 buying zone for ADA. Okay, I've talked about ADA before during the stream, but I'll just take a quick look right now. Now, buying zone right over here for ADA. Remember, we had this symmetrical triangle. We talked about this for a long time here on ADA. This is the 4-hourly projected move from the breakout. We still haven't met the target. Will we meet it? Well, we are bouncing in very, very strong support, which is the $1.80, like I explained. Back in May, it was a very strong resistance, okay? And we are just bouncing around that range. Expect a little bit of volatility. In my opinion, that is going to be the best buying opportunity if we do come down to that range. $1.70, $1.80 range is very good. Like I showed you right over here, this is what happened back here in May and June. We had lower lows, slightly lower low, slightly lower low right over there. Lower low, slightly lower low, slightly lower low. We might have another slightly lower low. And this is, there is nothing bearish about this. Nothing bearish about this kind of price action. There's no clear trend to the downside. It is just the bears getting exhaustion. So this is the scenario that I see also for ADA, okay? $1.70, $1.80 is a buying zone, especially if you're spot trading, especially if you're just accumulating. I think that is the best deal. Now, for leverage, stay a little bit cautious. We could see a few wicks below $1.80, $1.70, a little bit of volatility for ADA. Right, guys, wow, 650 likes. Thank you guys, absolutely amazing. If we can get this live stream to 1,000, I'll be amazed. Super, thank you very much. I'm really, really glad to see that a huge amount of likes. Doge, please. Andy says Bruce. Yes, let's do Doge. Let's do Doge. Let's do Dogecoin. Let's do Dogecoin. Right, guys, I'm going to do a stream. I'm going to try and make a stream. Okay, I've still got 2.5 hours still to go. I'm going to do a 4-hour live stream. Okay, I'm going to try and do a 4-hour live stream. So yeah, it's going to be insane. 4-hour live stream. This is what we got for Doge. Doge had an ascending triangle. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. I think Doge is at a selling point right now. We had a huge ascending triangle. We broke out with some volume. I think Doge can come a little lower. It can come as low as 20 cents. We just hit 21, 22 cents. It can come as low as 20 cents. Yeah, we could come down. We do have a projected move. This is a bullish pattern mainly. It is a bullish pattern. It's having an ascending triangle. This is on the 1 hourly. Higher lows, higher lows. We have resistance, resistance here at the $27 range. I have a little bit of volatility there. Not a clear breakout. This is pretty much a clear breakout. We could get heavily rejected where we are right now and just have another dip. Very, very likely, guys. Very likely. So Doge can retest the 20 cent level. 20 cent level. Note that this is on the 1 hourly. We are just basically getting now heavily retested at this range, which is the back of this massive pump with this huge amount of volume. We got, you know, this support range. We got this dip over here. I mean, the wicks are really, really big here. Let me just take a look at Doji on the 5-minute chart. Yeah, I think, yeah, basically, yeah, we should be having a kind of a dead cat bounce scenario right over there. It should happen. It should happen. It should happen. This is what we got for Dogecoin. Whoops. Avax, please. DYDX, please. Right. Andy Coty, please. Oh, Coty. I saw Coty got a massive hit. Coty did get a massive hit. Day trading is just noise. Why not zoom out long early enough and relax and list and sit back? Yes, exactly. Very true. Very true. Day trading is very risky for altcoins. Let's take a look at these cryptos. Let's take a look at these cryptos right away. Right. Which one first? Which one first? We've got Avax. Okay, let's take a look at Avax. Avax came all the way down to the... I was long on Avax right over here, around this range. It was around about that $57, $58. I did get out at about 65 range. Did get out around about this range just because of BTC, but I did see this kind of double bottom range, you know, a massive support. Yeah, it's very likely that Avax will have a great recovery. We might have a dead cat bounce scenario, guys. It will be the opportunity. If you did not catch this, remember also it is not advisable to catch falling knives. Okay, catching a falling knife is very dangerous because you usually have that kind of second attempt. No, people want to be smart enough to say, I bought the dip, I did buy that massive dip, and then you have another dip. Right? There's always another dip to come. So if we did have that second dead cat bounce and come and retest this low, that is going to be a great buying zone. That will be a great buying zone. It's like here, right? When you have this low, you come back up and then say, okay, oh, I missed out on this. I'm going to buy the pump. And then you have another retest. You scare out. You get scared. You don't manage to buy this because you think you're going to go lower. So maybe in the coming days, we'll have a dead cat bounce potentially for Avax here. So a good buying zone, 55, 56 range is good buying zone. We do have strong support here on Avax. We also have the last all-time highs, checking out the 4 hourly. The last all-time highs, this is an insane support area. This is why I also buyed on that long position, because it was super strong on that $55,000. Super strong support level. Now we just need to be a little bit cautious. We might have a little bit of volatility before we continue up. Okay, so yeah. What else? We've got Avax, DYDX, please, here for Marcus. Let's take a look at DYDX straight away for Marcus. Guys, I'm going to be here for another 2.5 hours. I need some... My tea is cold already. I am drinking cold tea. Okay, it's a challenge that I made myself. I'm going to do a 4-hour live stream. My cup of tea is... I'm drinking cold tea. So just for that, make sure to smash up the like button, because I am planning to be another 2.5 hours here, trying to read a lot of the comments, taking a look at the analysis. DYDX, wow, DYDX broke a very strong support level, as you can see here. It's not looking very nice here for DYDX. Not looking too good. The best scenario that I see here for DYDX is creating a double bottom kind of scenario and getting recovered from this catalyst, from this crash that it's had. Now, usually, because it's had its own kind of life, because DYDX was pumping while Bitcoin was dumping during the past also. So, yeah, the best thing that could happen right over here after breaking this major support level is having a double bottom kind of scenario right over here playing out, in my opinion. It's a very strong project. I know it's a decentralized exchange. I think, it's just had a hype too early of a hype. And yeah, basically when BTC was still dumping, it had a massive pump in late September. And while BTC was pumping, it was just going sideways in October, right? And dumping. So it's done a little bit of its own thing. So DYDX, looking at the 1 hourly, it's not looking great. We've broken a major support range. So expect a little bit of volatility to the downside here. Best case scenario would be creating a double bottom maybe in the immediate short term, next few days. I wouldn't be completely bearish. I would wait for a little bit of consolidation. In that consolidation, you could anticipate that you want to step in, okay? Because you want to get at the very end of a trend, right? When it's starting to consolidate. So anticipate that consolidation and step in. Because we have targets, okay? Target is all-time high in this case. Target is all-time highs. DYDX will be hitting all-time high at some point. So we want to try and get at the very low of the trend. Let's wait for a couple of days. If we did manage to break the resistance again in the next couple of days, so creating a kind of a double bottom or whatever pattern, breaking the $18, then that will be very bullish for DYDX. $18 is a major support level. That will be strong resistance. It will turn into a strong support as soon as we break it. You can come very bullish as soon as that happens. Let me go through the comments. What else? Coty. Let's take a look at Coty. Coty got hit massively. We have a very strong support on Coty at 48 cents. Been very bullish on Coty. I did not trade it because I would have got stopped out on Coty. I would have got stopped out. We have a descending wedge. We've been talking about Coty for a long time, but if you ask me, it's at 48 cents right now. This is just volatility. Coty will be doing very well in the next coming weeks, in my opinion, next coming month or two, if you want to be a little bit more looking at the long term. This is just volatility, the typical wick that exterminates over leverage traders before we continue to the upside. It is just a classic event that happens, and I can show you one right over here. We do have a bounce right over there, massive pump, people coming extremely bullish, and then you have that wick to the downside before you continue to the upside. It is just a classical scare the people away, get them in doubt, and afterwards let's continue to the upside. This is exactly what happened right over there with this wick. This is exactly what is happening right now. It is just that last wick. It's that last panic. And Coty is above an insane support level. So yeah, this is what we got for Coty. It is just volatility. It is just a little bit of scary price action before we continue to the upside. Remember, we have broken out also from this descending wedge. The volume is pretty high, okay? It is pretty scary. The volume is high, but I guess so, the overall trend, the volume is still higher than the pump action, okay? Volume was high also in this dip, but it wasn't higher from these massive pumps right over here. Volume was also higher from this dip, but wasn't higher. Same scenario right over here. If I zoom in, volume is high. Volume is pretty scary, right? But which volume is higher? This one over here from this pump, or this one over here from this dip? I think this is the classic low point here before we start pumping. So overall bullish, guys. It is bullish. Zoom out. if in doubt. And zooming out, this is looking beautiful. 762 likes, almost there. I need to get to 1,000 likes before I end the stream, and I'm ending the stream in about 2 hours and 15 minutes. So right, that was Coty. Okay, my overview on Coty. This was just over leveraged trading. Okay, I would have got stopped out potentially here. My stop loss would have been below this support level, around about that 46 cents. I would have got stopped out. Stops are there. Okay, we did call for 50 when Cody was at 50 cents. We were calling for Cody to have massive pumps to hit 60 cents. Okay, this was mentioned. Super bullish with this kind of price action. Volume wasn't great from the breakout, so a little bit of a mistake there reading the volume, but overall it was looking pretty good. Yeah, the best thing you could do here is swing trade Coty. Okay, you'll be more successful swing trading altcoins with the low leverage, getting at very strong support levels. So I know a lot of people want to show those 500%, profits, 1,000% profits, with that 50x leverage, 60x leverage, 100x leverage. No, guys, don't. Trading is a job for me. Trading is a job. Trading is to become a millionaire during the years. I'm not. You're not going to get a millionaire in 1 year, 2 years of trading. It is a job. It is to make an excellent wage at the end of the day. Be patient. You just need a couple of good trades by the end of the month. And using a 4x, 5x, it is still high leverage. 10x is extremely high leverage. It is high leverage. All these exchanges that put 50x leverage, 100x leverage, 125x leverage, this is only to get your money. They only want to take your money away from you when you're using high leverage. There are a lot of irresponsible people out there. Use leverage, okay, with, educate yourself. Learn how to use it. If you're using over 50x leverage, this is, you're not responsible when you're trading. I always get some kind of pictures, with these 500%, 600% profits, guys. Now, be careful. Leverage, use leverage, low leverage. My leverage usually is in between 3 and 7x. 3, 7x, okay. I might use 10x. I might use 20x for a scalp, but I don't usually go above 20x. It is, so yeah, just a little tip, right? Because I've been trading now for over 4 years. Just a little tip. Let me go through the comment section straight away. There's a double top on Coty USDT. Where, on what time frame? Double top on Coty USDT. There's a double top on Coty USDT. On US dollar, same thing. You think this one right over here. So if we go to the 1 hourly, double top right over there. Yeah, you could say it is. You could say it is a double top. You could say it's a double top. It's not the most beautiful, but yeah, no, I don't think it's a double top. It's just a little bit of volatility here. Zooming out, guys, overall, it is super, super bullish. We are still above this kind of support, okay, resistance. We're just going to see some volatility. Now, I got a super chat. Let me just go here through the super chat. Corey, thank you very much for those $5. Hey man, why do altcoins dump when Bitcoin dumps? Because Bitcoin is the king, right, Corey? Bitcoin is the leader of the market. It's like when the S&P dropped, or the Dow Jones. It all depends on, a lot of people say Dow Jones is stronger than the S&P or the S&P. If the S&P has a massive hit to the downside, if the United States economy, stock market, whatever, has a massive crash, it is going to have a domino effect on the European market, maybe the China market. You will see the overall global markets have a drop if the S&P has a 10% drop, right, in a couple of days. You will see that domino effect on the other markets. Now, this is the same thing. Bitcoin is the leader. It is the leader of the cryptocurrency market. The American market, the S&P, Dow Jones, not NASDAQ, I would say NASDAQ as well, are the leaders of the global stock market, right? So Bitcoin is basically the leader of the cryptocurrency market. Now, there will always be some altcoin there that suddenly does different than Bitcoin and the rest of the altcoins, such as Phantom. Phantom has been an excellent performer while BTC and other altcoins were going down or sideways. There will always be a bunch of altcoins that might, be different. But 85-90% of the altcoins get dragged down if BTC gets a massive drop, okay? So anyway, let's take a look here at Ethereum. Well, let's take a look at the comment section. What's happening right now with BTC? Still going sideways. Let me just get this out of the way, because this is just getting in the way right now. Dead cat bounce on the way or not. Sorry about this, guys. Right, this is the 15-minute. Let's go to the lower time frames to see what's going on. Yeah, overall volume is extremely low, very, very low volume. Very low volume. So yeah, that's thank you very much, Corey, for the $5 super chat. The reason why is because Bitcoin is the leader of the market, nothing else. Remember, Bitcoin still has 40%, over 40% of the Bitcoin dominance, of the crypto dominance. So 45% of the entire money inside of the cryptocurrency, 45% is on Bitcoin, 44%. So that 44% money suddenly has a drop as the sentiment. Altcoins will also follow on this panic sell on this drop. That's the only reason. Your opinion on FTM? Yeah, we take a look at a Phantom already. I haven't got Wesley here in the comment section. He's one of my moderators. He shows you the coins that I've been taking a look during the stream, but he's not in at this moment. So yeah, I know Phantom is one of the favorites because it's insane performance. Phantom, just a correction, just a major correction. If we are lucky, Phantom will have that dead cat bounce and come back down and retest the $2.50 range. This is plus minus a few cents because of the volatility. That's going to be an extreme buying zone in my opinion for Phantom. So yeah, I think we will be having a dead cat bounce scenario. But yeah, overall Phantom, we've been doing a very good analysis on Phantom here for the last few weeks, and we've absolutely been nailing the pumps and the corrections and the breakouts here from descending wedge and rest of it. But Phantom, yeah, basically we do have a very, very strong resistance. And Phantom does have a little bit of its own sentiment. It is a little bit apart from the altcoin market because it's kind of its own life. But yeah, basically $2.40, $2.50 is a major buy zone. We just hit $2.52 for Phantom. So yeah, it's a buying zone. This right over here is a buying zone. $2.40 range because of this. Are we going to reach it? Maybe not. But yeah, usually when you have a dip like this, you have a dead cat bounce scenario, you have a consolidation after a dip like this, usually, okay, in the market. You usually do not have a V-shaped recovery. It could happen, but it doesn't usually happen. I want to check out Bitcoin because I have some orders here ready on Bybit, okay? I'm looking for that leg down because I think this is the C correction. If we start pumping from here, then that is bad luck. I'm not trying to short the market. I am trying to buy BTC at lower levels. Remember, on Bybit, you do get the best bonus down below, guys. It's $3,500 worth of bonus to claim, okay? Using my link in the description, you just need to sign in, log in, follow the steps to claim that $3,500 bonus, or depending on what you deposit, you need to follow the steps here for Bybit. And this is my favorite swing trading platform. And my strategy is this one, like I said. Hopefully, we are going to have that dip. Okay, we are going to drop to lower levels here on BTC. Right. 65% will fall, 35% will rise. Yeah, exactly. This is what I had over here. This is classic dead cat bounce. You might see kind of an A, B, C correction. Now, let me just get the Fibonacci extension, because if you come back down and retest here and come back up, then this is another thing. But we haven't retested the low here yet, and we usually retest it or almost retest the low here 80% of the times when you have a crash with this significant amount of volume. 80% of the chances you come back down to almost or retesting the low here from the dip. Now, looking at the Fibonacci extension, this is a nice tool, like I mentioned a lot of the times. A, B, C. You could see the C. Okay, I'm not sure if we are going to have enough volume, but the extension could even come to the 59.7, 59.8K range. The extension here from this pump. So you could see a little the bulls fighting, but it looks like that if you check out the volume, you know, there's no intention of the bulls fighting. So the overall power is from the bears. So at some time, you know, in the next few minutes or hours, you know, it's just gonna collapse. Very, very likely. Can you check Luna, please? Yes, Eric. Let's take a look at Luna straight away. I must have my moderators inside here. Can you check Ethereum also for Marula? Yeah, straight away. Let's take a look at Ethereum. Yeah. Marula, Ethereum straight away. What time is Natalie on? Says Ian. I think Natalie will be joining at 3:30 Central European time. So when I finish the stream, she might be going on. Right, what else? Can you check Ethereum? Yeah, Marula, I'll take Ethereum. I'll take a look at Ethereum. Please don't spam. Right, let's go and take a look at Ethereum. Ethereum. Right, the only thing about Ethereum is that $4,000 range, 4K range is very, very strong, and I'll explain why right now. We can go to the daily chart here on Ethereum. Right, let me just choose a chart here. Yeah, Kraken will do. Right, I just want to get a little bit of my lines out of the way. Right, this is Ethereum, okay? This is Ethereum. Let's go to the daily chart on Ethereum. Let's concentrate on Ethereum because Ethereum does have about 10%, right, or 12% of the entire total crypto market capitalization. I would say round about that range. It is the queen. So we have the king, Bitcoin, and the queen. Now, Ethereum is also very important for the analysis for the altcoins, right? If Ethereum does well, mainly the altcoins do follow behind Ethereum. So what we do have for Ethereum is that we are above a very, very strong support level, which is the $40,000 range. Okay, sorry, the $4,000 range. Sorry, $4,000 is extremely strong for Ethereum. As you can see right over here, we did manage to close a few daily candles here below 4,000, and now this is turning into a very strong support. We've been talking about this resistance here since we were popping out from this neckline from this inverse head and shoulder. Now, where would be the extreme low for Ethereum? I think Ethereum can even hit the $3,600 if BTC drops to 56 to 54. If BTC drops to 54, very likely that Ethereum will have a drop. We might have a little bit of a wick there. Try and consolidate just round about the trend line. Okay, this is if we do not bounce from here. That would be the most bearish case scenario. I don't see Ethereum dropping below 3,500. I see this. We got a lot of support levels to hold here for Ethereum. Now, just to be curious, I want to check out Ethereum here on Coinbase or on Bybit. It doesn't matter. Let's do Coinbase and let's take a look at the VPVR just to check out the volume profile where we could see the strongest support and resistance. Well, yeah, the strongest support level would be the $3,650. The reason why is because we have this mountain. We have mountains here. VPVR shows you where the most of the volume has been traded. So you have a nice mountain here of volume traded, which was around about this area, right? Most of the volume has been traded here in between May, June, July, around this range. And where you have the peaks here on the VPVR is where the strongest point is, where I have this red horizontal line. So below us, one of the strongest points is the start, okay, of this massive mountain of volume. And this is in between 3,600 and 3,500 more or less. So there could be a little bit of volatility around that range if we do dip down there. That is going to be an extreme buying opportunity if we do dip down there, okay? It won't be a moment to panic. It will be a moment to be aggressive. Step in, guys. And, you know, not too much leverage, not too much capital. This is also my strategy here on Ethereum. Now, I'm really very conservative. What happens with conservative traders? You miss out on a lot of opportunities, but your success rate is higher. The more conservative you are, the more success rate you have when you're trading. The more aggressive, that you are, the more potential stop losses you're going to have, the more potential liquidations, because you're aggressive, you're using 20, 30x, you're putting 10% of your capital, 15%. You know, if you are conservative, you've used 3% of your capital, 5%, you're using 5x leverage, 4x, 7x. So you wait for the price to come down. You don't rush in. A lot of people might be longing right over here because they think, okay, we're corrected, I'm buying the dip, I am long, and then you correct more. You know, it does happen, but you know, I miss out. I am a conservative trader. I miss out on some opportunities also. But the good thing about being conservative also, like I showed you on my video on the 25th, on the 24th, I showed on the Telegram a bunch of altcoins that I was longing. Okay, I did a few $1,000 in profit, and I was showing you some altcoins. The reason why I sent that video is because I was in negative on ICP. It finally did pump, and I did close it in positive. Thank God for that. But I told guys, I'm stepping out on altcoins. This is what I said on the 25th of October, 2 days ago. Stepping out on altcoins, even though they look very bullish, because BTC might be dropping because of this scenario over here, because of this head and shoulder. And I was already in excellent profit. Nobody got broke by taking profits. If I wouldn't have taken profits on those trades that I had on the 25th, I would have been either liquidated, stopped out, or in negative right now. And that was quite a few $1,000s in profit. So I just think I'm just gonna take them. You know, nobody got broke by taking profits. This is the thing. A lot of traders are greedy, and everything changes every single day by trading. I did see this scenario. I stepped out of altcoins when we were pumping here, just in case this happened, and it happened. So yeah, guys, let me take a look at some altcoins here. Chainlink, I got Chainlink here. Somebody, TFG Studio, guys, 850 likes, absolutely amazing. Anyway, for newcomers, for people that are experienced and you know, wanting to trade crypto if they come from the traditional stocks, I am using Bybit for my swing trades. You get an insane bonus down below, up to $3,500 worth of bonus, okay, down below in the description. I get a small commission, you get an insane bonus. All right, it is the trading platform that I use for my swing trading. It is my favorite trading platform. So if you're interested, Bybit down below, you get the best bonus available, which is up to $3,500. Let's take a look at Chainlink straight away for TFG Studio Africa. Chainlink, right. Chainlink, guys, 1,100 watching at this moment. I can't believe it. Almost 1,000 likes. Thank you very much for your insane support, guys. Absolutely amazing. Right, let's go with Chainlink. Okay, I remember now, Chainlink. And Thorchain. We'll take a look at Thorchain also. Why not? HBAR. I hate HBAR. Sorry to say, I really do not like HBAR for the analysis. Okay, not good news here for Chainlink in the immediate short term. Not very good news because we've broken. It was looking very, very good, but we broke down below a major support level, which is fine. It is just a correction, pretty high volume. We do have a target of $35. We almost reached it. We were currently trading at almost $34. Our target was around about that $35, $36 here of this descending wedge. Since we broke out, we were just getting bounces, but this is just another retracement before we continue up. I do see Chainlink, let's watch out here for some levels on Chainlink. I can already see some good levels here on Chainlink, and this is this level over here where we just got a massive wick. So we're going to take a look at this, and we're also going to take a look at the trend here. We are making higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Let's connect this low with this higher low, this higher low, this higher low. So we got a buying zone here for Chainlink. We do have a buying zone, and the buying zone is in between $28 and $25 approximately. Reason why is because we got a strong resistance turning into support. If we lose that, we're going to have the trend line, we're going to have this uptrend, major support turning into support, okay, holding the price of Ethereum. Very unlikely we'll be retesting $23. Maybe a little bit of volatility. Now, we do see wicks in crypto, we do see some wicks, but the overall support trend is going to be to the upside. So expect some kind of price action, okay? Major buying zone, in my opinion, in between $25 and $28. Major buying zone for Chainlink. So this is the overall sentiment we got for Chainlink. I do see this from the lowest point. We have a 1 wave, we have a 2, we have a 3. We're still inside of the 3, okay? Even though we have some volatility. This is part from the 3rd wave. This is what we got, ladies and gentlemen, for Chainlink. Let's take a look at VeChain. Yeah, VeChain. Conrad Stone wants me to take a look at VeChain. 1 inch. I'll take a look at 1 inch. One more like from me, says Khalid. Thank you very much for the support, Khalid. Engine goes to Uranus. Okay, let's take a look at Engine. I've taken a look at VeChain, but I'll take a look at it again quickly. Let's take a look at Engine. I haven't taken a look at Engine today. We did an excellent call on Engine right over here. If and early profit taking. But we did an excellent call, guys. Check out how this reached the target. Okay, it was the overall target, but first target was this major resistance on Engine, which was the $1.50. Since we called this when we were at $1.24, 25 cents. This was on the 29th of September, approximately. If I'm not wrong, we did an excellent call. And the reason why here on Engine, I was saying, guys, look at the trend line here that we got for Engine on the support, bang, 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 descending wedge. I was saying, guys, it is, it's buy zone. This is a buy zone right over here. This is getting, guys, sell the house and put everything into Engine right there, because you're gonna, make a 50% profit. I didn't say that, but don't do that eventually. But it was a great call. We had excellent profits on this run up to $1.50, and we even met the target of the descending wedge. Now got heavily rejected. So yeah, this is a major level. I'm going to make this box a little thicker here. Take the top, because look at the volatility. The volatility on Engine is crazy. Look at the volatility right over there. You don't have clear levels. You have range. You have a range here, and this range, as soon as we break this for Engine, it's going to be and Engine is doing pretty good despite the dip that we had. Engine's doing great. This was just a little dip. We've been doing great the month of October. It's just a nice correction. It's doing absolutely great. Overall, are we forming a kind of a cup and handle right over here? It's not the best one, okay, I know. Cup and handles The handle doesn't need to go, okay, can't go below 50% of the cup. It doesn't. It goes 30%, 40% maybe, and then continues up. But this is crypto. Crypto is extremely volatile. You need to modify a little bit the patterns, right? And I do see this as a massive cup and handle scenario. As soon as we break $2, okay, we've got a potential projected move here for engine, which is the width of the cup right over here from the breakout. And this would be almost retesting all-time highs. All-time highs here on engine is almost $4. We could go to $3.50. It is a projected move from here, guys. Overall bullish on engine. Engine is looking great. Let me just check out engine, see if it can be traded on Bybit. If I'm not wrong, it was added to... No, it's not on Bybit. What a shame. It would have been a good crypto to trade. Right. Guys, if you do not follow us, okay, if you're new, make sure to subscribe. And also, if you do not follow our socials down below, we got free, okay, content. We just give our trading ideas and free content. We've got the Bitcoinsensus website. We got the Twitter account. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. We post every single day there, information, news, charts, okay, so you can, you know, take a look at what our thoughts are on the charts. We also got an Instagram channel. Make sure to follow us on Instagram. And before we continue, I've just taken a look at link. This is for Arno. I guess you just joined the stream. But before we continue, guys, absolutely amazing. We've got 924 likes. Let's go here and scroll down and smash up the like button all together. Okay, smash up the like button. I know there's newcomers inside. Let's try and get to 1,000 likes. It is my goal. I'm still going to be here for another almost 2 hours, guys. Almost 2 hours more inside of the stream. I'm making a record here. I'm trying to make a 4-hour live stream. Short coin, says David. Yeah, short the coins, or are you asking what coins to short? Like I said, we have this scenario for BTC. Take a look at the 5 minutes. I think we're just going to have a consolidation. This is what usually happens when you have massive volatility to the downside, just consolidation and then back down again. GRT, let's take a look at GRT straight away. GRT, right. Okay, it's not looking too bad. We had an excellent run up here on GRT. We had the descending wedge meeting the target. This was just yesterday. Yeah, we did not manage to stay above this major resistance. Now, I think GRT is just going to continue here in this. If we do break below this uptrend, it's not going to be looking good. We're still getting supported, as you can see. Just zooming in here, we got these higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. We just touched it. If we do break down this support area, very likely we're going to retest the 75 cent, which is the next major support level. It's been heavy resistance and it has been also heavy support. So if we do break this trend line here to the downside, we'll be retesting 75 cents. If we hold it, still looking pretty good, but the volume is absolutely crazy here to the downside. We've got insane red volume. Pretty clear that in the immediate short term, guys, it is time for the bears to see how much strength, how far can they bring the price down. Remember, my strategy here is start buying, okay? Start buying in between $54,000 and $57,000. We just hit 58. As soon as we have another dip, I'm going to start buying it in at 57 range, okay? This is if we do, because we might have a V-shaped recovery from here. We do have a projected move. Projected move is coming to $53,000 range, okay, plus minus $1,000 because of the volatility, because of the head and shoulder pattern, Remember, guys, head and shoulder pattern that we were talking about right over there. A lot of people talking about this head and shoulder. I did go into Stock Guru's channel yesterday, and he was like, I don't believe this could happen. You know, he was like in denial, because I talked about this on his channel, on the Stock Guru, you know, YouTube channel, James. I talked about this potential scenario just when we were here. And you know, there was also this small inverse head and shoulder scenario right over here. This could have happened only if we broke $64,000. And he was like, I don't think that is going to happen. I just do not think that we're going to go to 60K and break it. It happens. It happens. Especially when you have a run up like this, guys. I will say it always. When you run up like this, you could continue up, but you need to start looking at the potential bearish case scenarios in the short term. Overall, I'm extremely bullish. We do know the deal, guys. If we do not close above 63K on October, this will be, you know, it will be a failing month for Plan B. But overall, I do see almost maybe 100K by the end of the month. It's still very, very possible, guys. Remember, BTC has run up. You know, it took a month. It took 1 month for BTC to run up from, you know, 40K to 67K. Not even 1 month. It took 20 days. It took 20 days to go up $27,000. So in about 80 days, in about 60 days, we could go up $40,000 easy from here. It's just double. It's just double the amount from what we did in October. Get ready, guys. I might, or depending on the sentiment, or depending on the price action on BTC in the next coming hours. I know I did say that I am entering at $57,000. I am starting to enter my positions at $57,000 on BTC. But guys, and this is a big but, if we start going sideways in the next coming hours, I would say day or two, if we start dipping and finding a bottom right over here above $57,000, I might be starting to long at this range. Now, this doesn't mean anything. We could just bottom out and still have that leg down. It doesn't matter. I'm using low leverage. I'll be adding to my position. But all depending on how Bitcoin reacts in the next hours and couple of days. I might be stepping in some long positions. I will be notifying you in the Telegram group, telling you guys I am long. I longed at 57.8 because it looks like we're bottoming out or whatever. You know, if you don't follow us on Telegram, make sure to join us. We got the link down below. I join in there a lot of the times. So yeah, and I am trading this on Bybit. Hopefully, you know, these orders might be left here if we start pumping from now. But as I said, I'm conservative. I wait for the price action. We do have projective moves of BTC going down to $56,000 because of this potential ABC correction that is happening right now. This C correction could end right over here. We do have a projection though, which is $56,000 because of the Fibonacci extension. This is for newcomers. I know I've talked about this twice or 3 times already in the stream, but it is important because a lot of people just say, I think we're going to go here. I think the price is going to 100K. No. We need tools. We need to find why we could go down there, right? And Fibonacci extension is a great tool to find out where the C correction could go. And we got a $56,000 target there. We've also got the head and shoulder right over here. Projected move is 53K levels. A lot of people might say 52. A lot of them might say 54. It is 53K range, okay? Plus minus a few thousand because of the volatility. It is that range over here. I've got a super chat. Armand please add Mariella to our moderators team. Straight away, I will. Armand, are you a moderator though? I need her to comment in the comment section. I know Mariella has been a very, very strong supporter. Mariella, if you are in the stream, please comment. I will make you a moderator. Mariella, thank you for the super chat. Any advice for hodlers here? Just hodl. Basically just hodl. Okay, just hodl because you'll be doing fine. The bull run hasn't ended. We should be going to much higher levels. Expect some volatility to the downside, but if you're a hodler, especially on Bitcoin and Ethereum, just hodl. You'll be just fine with time. Time will cure everything if you are in crypto. Andy, love your show. Can you look at Dia Oracle? Straight away, I'll be looking at Dia. Let me just go here through the super chat first, okay? Dia Oracle. That's crypto I haven't taken a look at. Solana N dot, please, says Paul. Thank you for the $2, Paul. I'll be taking a look at that straight away. Okay, let me... Right, hang on a second. Mariella is going to be moderator. Right, Mariella has been supporting the channel, so she is a moderator right now. To Andy, please add Mariella to our moderators team. Okay, I've seen it. Okay, Mark Dirt, sorry, I'm not reading the comments here. Mariella is a moderator right now. She's in. I've read it from the super chat. Okay. Right, scrolling down. I don't want to miss any super chats, guys. Sorry. Polkadot and Solana here from Paul. Thank you for the $2. Let's take a look at Polkadot. I have taken a look at DOT already, and I did mention that DOT has a very, very good buying zone at $38 range, and the reason why $38 is a very good buying zone for Polkadot, we currently wicked just at the 39 range. So $38, $40 range is a good buying zone for Polkadot. Now, if BTC does drop to $56,000, $54,000 area, okay, with a lot of volatility, expect some volatility below $38. But this will be the best buying opportunity in my opinion. The support and resistance levels are there to retest. We are going to see some wicks, and we might see some pretty powerful wicks below or above. So you don't need to be scared. That will be the moment that you need to, you need to believe in the support levels, right? Support and resistance there are to believe. That is the for a lot of traders. A lot of traders don't use support and resistance. They just use MACD or EMA crossing. I don't use any of that. I basically my trading strategies are mainly patterns, price action, and volume. So support and resistance. The reason why $38 and $40 is a very strong support level is because it's been a very, very strong resistance. If we zoom out, okay, and this is this box over here that we have in between $38 and $40, been very, very strong resistance in the past. Once we broke it, we created a very strong bounce as support, created a double top bearish, boom, broke support to the downside. Now, it has been a very important level. If I zoom in right over here, we did see it was a strong resistance. So it is a level, it is an important level. This is the $38, $40 range. We just wicked to the $38, $39. Expect a dead cat bounce, expect a consolidation, expect the price to go below $38 and even $37 with a little bit of volatility. Expect that. In my opinion, that is going to be the best buying zone ever for Polkadot before continuing this massive uptrend. Okay, very unlikely. I think that we are going to go to $33, $32. We're going to break it successfully with volume. I think we might see some volatility, 37, 36 at the lowest point volatility before continuing up. Overall, we are in a massive uptrend here for the last couple of months. You know, the trend is still pretty strong. The highs here that we are creating on the macro are pretty strong. Check out this high that we created in mid-September against this one in mid-October. It is pretty strong. This one was getting a little bit more exhausted. These lower lows. It was slightly lower lows. These highs are pretty stronger. They are much stronger. So overall trend doesn't look exhausted. I think we are just inside of this correction. We are inside of the third wave still. Got one wave, second wave consolidation. This is still the third wave. Third wave hasn't finished. This will be a small correction inside of the third wave. This is my opinion eventually. This is why $38 range plus minus a couple of dollars is gonna be a very strong support level. Buying zone in my opinion. Stop losses if you're trading this, swing trading, should be safe at $33, $34 if you're entering at 37, 35, 38. Very unlikely that you're going to see this coming all the way down and making something like this. Expect some volatility though. Expect some volatility. That said, let's take a look at the other crypto that you mentioned here, which is Solana. What's going on with Solana? I think I didn't check Solana today. Guys, we made it. 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes, guys. Cheers. Thank you very much for the insane support. Thank you very much for smashing up the like button. This is very important. Okay, getting over $1,000 likes is very important for me on the live streams. It does support the channel immensely. 1,011 likes, absolutely insane. Only 22 dislikes. That's a great ratio. Only 2% dislikes. What? Absolutely insane, guys. Very strong supporters. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. Let's take a look at Solana. Solana. What's going on with Solana? Solana did a classic double top. Now, it is not a double top until you come back down and retest the support of the double top, which is the $125. It's very unlikely, I think, we are going to come back down. If we take a look at this consolidation, right, this is a wave up, consolidation, bouncing into nice support here. Now, we are creating one wave, consolidation, second, third wave, consolidation, guys. Best buying zone for Solana, $170 range. $170 range, best buying zone for Solana. Reason why Solana did create a kind of inverse head and shoulder. I'm just checking it now. Look out the amount of noise that there is here on Solana. I'll take a look at the super chat. I can see some super chats. I'll take a look at the super chat straight away. Look at the noise that there is here on Solana. Right over here, a lot of volatility going above, but there was technically, this is on the 4 hourly, an inverse head and shoulder here on Solana. I did not see this, okay? I did not see this inverse head and shoulder. Right over there, okay, guys? Can you see this inverse head and shoulder? No retest of the support from the breakout of the trend of this neckline. This is the $170 range, guys. Range, remember, we are adding a couple of dollars because of the volatility. It is not going to touch exactly that range. But the measured move is getting the head to the support, to the resistance, sorry. From the breakout, this magically met the target from this very choppy inverse head and shoulder. I did not see this inverse head and shoulder for Solana. We had an inverse head and shoulder right over there. A lot of choppy, okay. This is why we add a few dollars in this case in Solana because of its $190. You add a few dollars. You're not going to add $10 or 20 of volatility. You just add a couple of dollars. I did not see this inverse head and shoulder, and we magically, that is the projected move, retested. We magically exactly tested the target here from this inverse head and shoulder, creating this double top. Now, this is not the end for Solana, because I do see us, making, we've created one wave, two waves, three waves. We just inside a corrective, okay, wave. If we are lucky, $170 is going to be a great buying zone for Solana. Now, you could arguably discuss that this created a kind of a double top right over there. We'll analyze that now on Solana straight away. Let's just wait 1 second. Fibonacci retracement, great tool to see where we could retrace to. We know 62% golden pocket is where we usually retrace to. So if we take the low to the high, we can see in this case the 62% levels, which is the golden pocket, was just touched there. Great buying zone, Fibonacci retracement, golden pocket from the lowest part to the highest part. Okay, we want to get this, if we go to the daily chart, you can see that this is the pump starts from the low part here to the upside. Golden pocket right over there. Now let's check out from this wave from the lowest part where we got the bounce to the highest part. We're just getting a bounce at 50% levels, 62% golden pocket, the most famous retracement for any asset, still hasn't been hit, and this is exactly at the $168, so $170 range. Great buying zone in my opinion. Great buying zone. You might see a little bit of volatility below this range. You might see it. This is why we add a few dollars in this case of Solana. Now, taking a look at the 1 hourly, let's zoom in here on the 1 hourly. Double top. Can this be a double top? It could be a double top. It could be a double top. The bad thing, I think the projected move of this is coming at least to the $160. $160 maybe from the breakout. Yeah. Double top. We got a double top here. We haven't closed a 1 hourly below this kind of support level. We just wicked below. But if we do see the bearish sentiment in the next coming days, or BTC leading the way to the downside, we could have that volatility. Now, note, double top pattern, projected move. I said 170 is a buying zone, plus minus a few dollars. If we do have a projected move, you could expect a little bit of volatility. This is almost hitting $162, so you could expect a little bit of volatility. But if you do manage to catch that range, I think it's going to be an excellent buy zone here on Solana before we start consolidating and continuing to the upside. My opinion, only eventually. Also, let's try and get more. We do have higher lows, right? Higher lows, which is bullish. This is on the 4 hourly. This is the 1 hourly. Sorry, let's go to the 4 hourly. Higher lows on Solana. Higher lows. Let's connect these higher lows, right? Higher low. Let's connect these higher lows. Let's get this support all the way up here. Right, I think, and this we maybe not going to go down here for a day or two. It might take a couple of days. So maybe at the very end of October, beginning of November, we start dipping like this, retrace, start dipping. We might kind of form a descending wedge, and this will be the range 170, 160, where we're going to get a very good buy opportunity. It's like when you buy over here. The same thing. It's like when you buy over here, you have these higher lows kind of structure. You have a massive pump. You retrace. Are we going to go lower? Are we going to go lower? It is a buying zone. You just need to risk it. It is a buying zone. Same thing here. We connected. Oh, got it out of the way now. We connected here. These higher lows right over there. Higher lows. We have a good support channel. Sorry. Now, we also have a good support at the $170. Volatility there. Retest. Buying zone is going to be in between this trend line in the next coming days and this one. We are maybe not going to go down there, guys. This is also, we maybe not going to go down there. If we go down there, it's a buying area. So this is what I got for Solana. Okay, we're going to leave this here for Solana. Let's see if we did manage to go to that range. So we will leave this trend line, we'll leave this box, and check out here in the next coming live streams potentially to see if I was totally wrong or not, and are we getting bad comments. It is not guaranteed we're going to go down there, but if we do, it is going to be a nice buying zone, and we might be forming a kind of a descending wedge pattern, something very similar to what we formed right over here, right? Just a consolidation going down till we finally bottom out. So this is what I got for Solana. Let's take a look at the super chat. Any advice for the hodlers? Mighty Mustache. Just hodl, stay safe, and hodl. 1K likes. Thank you very much. I got a super chat was just saying 1K. Thank you very much. Armand Habits, thank you very much for the €2. 1K likes, guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. Let me just double check here. 1,096 likes. This has got to be the best. I think I did get one live stream with over 1,000 likes. Thank you, guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. Right. What else? What are we checking out here? Scrolling down. Lil Smitty says, hello, please check on Tel and Paul X. Thanks. Straight away, let's take a look at these. I'm drinking cold tea, guys, because I am doing a 4-hour marathon live stream. I'm staying here till 3:30 Central European time. So I've got another 1.5 hours. Absolutely, really enjoying it. I've got over 1.1K likes. Amazing, guys. I'm drinking cold tea, so cheers. Right, what we're gonna take a look at. Tell US dollar. Let me just check out before we take a look at this crypto. Let me just zoom out here. Before we continue, this is in a massive consolidation. Very, very volatile. I think I must have done analysis on this and I gave up because of the volatility. It was absolutely insane. The kind of wicks that we had up and down. This is the thing with mid-cap coins. You have a lot of volatility. But let's, first of all, take a look at BTC. What is happening with BTC? Are we managing to come back down? And I think we just almost retested. Okay, we almost retested. We're starting to see some buying volume right now. Or yeah, you could potentially say that this. I think we are going to come a little bit lower. We will be coming a little bit lower. Well, this is a classical dead cat bounce scenario right over here. We are starting to see a little bit of volume here, a little bit of buying pressure. We might recover, then continue to the downside, or we can roll down from where we're at now. Hopefully we are going to dip lower. I am not in any positions at all just yet. I hope I don't miss out on the coming pumps that could happen in the next few days. I hope we do not miss out. This is all on you guys, all depending on how aggressive you are. I am not too aggressive. I could buy in right now with low leverage, start scaling in some positions if we do dip below. Now there is a possibility you get a massive bounce from this range and consolidate, and suddenly you might have it is possible, all depending if we see a massive green volume over here. It is possible, it could happen. All depending on the next price action, I will be buying in, okay? Let's just wait and see. I have these orders on Bybit, okay? I will be notifying you on the Telegram group, and if you're new, you know the deal. Bybit has got the best bonus down below. You got $3,500 worth of bonus on Bybit. Okay, you can claim that by using my link in the description, up to $3,500. So make sure to take advantage of that bonus. Now, Telcoin is just found a bottom. The bears are not fighting right now to push the price down. As you can see, it is just going sideways, right? So overall, with no support or resistance, let's try and do a clean, fresh analysis, because it's absolutely insane the volatility that there is here. Let's just get this out of the way. I'm not sure if I did logarithmic here or basically, this is logarithmic chart, as you can see. But anyway, let's just go on the auto and zoom in here, because the volatility is insane on Telcoin. sideways action, the bears, you know, market cycle right over here, boom, blow off top, come back down, blah, 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 like this, sideways action. With the current market sentiment, it is very unlikely that we are going to lose this low over here, which is currently at the 1 cent range. We are currently at 1.8 cent. Very unlikely we're going to lose this level with the current market sentiment. Okay, we might go dip a little bit lower, but the overall bullish sentiment for the coming months is bullish. So, what is my take here on this crypto? I'm just going to keep it really, really simple. I do see, you know, that there's a massive wick over here. So, but I do see that we were creating lower lows. This is on the 4 hourly. You could say this is the macro. We are technically creating higher lows right over here. Now, as long as we're above this trend line here, so we still got, you know, we still got quite a nice dip here for Telcoin. We could go to the 1 to the 0, the 0.016 cent, the 0.016 cent. Okay, still have a major dip here for Telcoin and still be pretty bullish. Okay, on the macro, still creating these higher lows. In my opinion, Telcoin can be traded on Bybit. It is one of those, you know, cryptos that will be doing well in the bull run and the altcoin season. So my take here is that this range is going to hold from this higher low. It will be holding pretty nicely and will be continuing to the upside. Could still a little bit of downside action here on Telcoin. So just a quick analysis on that. We're currently just getting getting supported here. We might lose this support. This is on the 4 hourly time frame. You know, we did get a nice pump here. It might hold. My take is that we might dip below here. There's no pattern here for the projection move, so it just might be a break from a support level, and then, you know, we might be creating a kind of a double bottom because we are getting supported from these higher lows. Very unlikely that we'll dip below this higher low. Very unlikely. We will still technically on the macro be creating higher lows. So that's my take on Telcoin. Thank you very much for the super chat. Let's take a look at PolX. Polylastic. Right. It seems like I got some analysis here on from a long time. This must be on the logarithmic. Oh yeah. Very long time analysis here. We did have a projecting move here for some reason. Anyway, this is on the logarithmic chart. Let's take a look at the normal chart over here, see what's happening on Poloniex. Just get this out of the way. This one came out, when did it come out? It came out on KuCoin before May, just in May when we had the massive crash. This is why we had this insane crash, just a huge consolidation right over here. So what we got here for PolX, you're just doing a fresh analysis. We do see that we had a double retest here, kind of creating a double top and then, you know, falling down. So just, you know, it is a major level. If you do try and break it twice, it is already a major level. So as you can see here with the analysis on Poloniex, we did come all the way down to retest it and then came back up. This resistance turning into support with high volume. Now there is a possibility that we are creating a kind of a double top here. More of a triple, double. Very difficult for this altcoin. Very difficult because this one has technically broken higher low structure, right? It has broken high low structure here, so we could come back down to retest a 0.0014 cent major support level. Basically the price action has just got exhausted here with a double top, as you can see. So it's not looking too great. Here for Poloniex. I think we got a little bit of more downside potentially for Poloniex. And this, the thing is about these altcoins is very difficult doing analysis. They just suddenly, you just need one entity or two entities to just do a massive pump. It doesn't, and you need a lot more power to move Bitcoin and Ethereum, because they're already in the billions and billions of market capitalization. Bitcoin over 1 trillion actually. What is Bitcoin market capitalization? It's 1.1 trillion already. Ethereum's 500 billion. So Poloniex, I guess it's Polylastic. Yeah, only 16 million market capitalization. Very difficult for technical analysis on these extremely low market cap coins. Thank you very much for the super chat. Let me scroll down in the comment section. I think I got another super chat. Please check VRA and when to buy. Thank you, says Zenya. I will tell you when I would potentially buy that cryptocurrency. So VRA, which is Veracity. Can you still do Rune, Thorchain, Andy, Bitcoinsensus? Yeah, I'll do Rune straight away. I'll do Rune also. Let me just scroll down here. I got a super chat. So obviously super chats have priority. They are tipping me to take a look and do some technical analysis on that crypto. So let me take a look at VRA. I got a super chat here from Zenya. Let's take a look at VRA straight away. VRA, Veracity. Right, what have we got here? What have we got here on the chart of Veracity? The analysis that we made on Veracity was breaking this. Okay, we do have projected moves here. We do have projected moves. Veracity broke the last all-time high that we created in April. This was just here on the 10th of October. And the last analysis that we did on VRA, Veracity, was this symmetrical triangle right over there that broke to the upside. And there are two scenarios right over here. There is a cup and handle also here. We've got resistance. Oh no, sorry, it's not because we did not touch it. We didn't technically touch it here. But if it were to be, because we got nice resistance there, round formation, almost touching here. You got a kind of a handle right over there, right? Retest of resistance, cup and handle. You could say it might be a neckline it might be a descending neckline with lower lows, with lower highs, but the projected move would be something like this from the breakout of this range. So, which is basically almost hit it. If this was to be a cup and handle, and that was the projected move from the low to the resistance from the breakout, basically we almost met the target. We also got another projected move right over here from Veracity, which is this symmetrical triangle, or also been a bull pennant, right? We got a bull pennant created. We got a massive pump. You create a pennant and you break out and you continue to the upside. Now we get the pennant from the low to the top, and from the breakout, you always put the low part of the pennant of the pole inside of the support. I see a lot of people doing this and putting it right over there. No, you get it from the breakout and you put it on the support level. A lot of people get the projected move and put it there, but the right way is here. Now we could come higher here, going to the 9-cent level. We just hit 0.085 cent, so we still got a little bit of more price action to the upside. We're just having a correction. Let's go to the 1 hourly here, check out some levels here on VRA. VRA had a very good strong resistance there, breakout turning into support. My opinion, let me just get this out of the way, this is just a projected move. If we do dip down a little bit lower, this is going to be a great buying zone, which is the 0.065 cent range, which is retesting all the way down here, this major resistance. It could happen. We could retrace all the way down to those levels, because on the 4 hourly, if you do take all of this as a pump from the low part, because the pump starts from the low part, right? We started the pump from the low part. So being conservative, Fibonacci retracement, you want to step in between 38% and 50%. So 38% is the 0.072 and the 0.065. So in between this range is a buying zone. We just hit that 38 right over there, got a massive bounce from here. Very likely that we might consolidate, coming down to maybe 50%, 62%. So in between 38% and 62 from the Fibonacci retracement is buying zone. This is why it's green. This is a buying zone. Red is too early. So that is what we got here for Veracity VRA. Thank you for the super chat. When to buy? I mean, this is the thing. I will tell you a good buying zones. We could consolidate from here and continue up, but you know. But yeah, my deal here is to tell you where we could retrace, where we could bounce. Strong support levels. 0.065 is very strong levels. So it is a buying zone right over there. It is also the 62% Fibonacci retracement. I'm telling you the best buying point here for VRA would be the 0.065. Not financial advice. It would be the best buy zone. Could we reverse here, just hitting the 38%? Fibonacci retracement and pump? It could happen, guys, but I will tell you my thought on the best buying point. Never what you should do. And do you need to arrange a mod party for this new 1K like all-time high? Yes, I do. Mariela, I was working on that from the 50 likes. Mariela, welcome. You are a moderator. Can you do Thorchain? Okay, right. I need to take a look at Thorchain straight away. I'll be taking a look at Thorchain. Thorchain straight away. Let's take a look at Thorchain, and I'll also be taking a look at Matic for Sweet Lau. I can see your super chat. Thank you for the $5. Let me just take a look at Thorchain. It's been asked for a long time during the stream. Let's take a look at Thorchain Rune. Okay, right. Analysis on Thorchain. Okay, let me just zoom in here on Thorchain and take a look at what happened. A long time since I've been on Thorchain. As you can see, my support and resistance box were well back, so a long time since we haven't analyzed this this crypto. But not looking on resistance and support levels, it is pretty clear here. Something very similar to Bitcoin. What happened since we were starting pumping at the end of July? Right over there, massive pump. Okay, finding a floor right over there. This is not a descending wedge. It is more of a. It's more like of a descending channel, maybe. If we connect the support and resistance points, more of a descending channel. Is it a bull flag? No, the flag is a little bit too overextended and the width is too much. I just say it's the one wave, two wave. We are inside of the third wave. Now we are still inside of the third wave. Third waves can have corrections and continue to the upside. It doesn't mean that the third wave will break the first wave and won't. We do not need to bounce here at the support. We could still correct and then continue up inside of that same third wave. Now, strong level here for Rune is the $10.50 range. The reason why is because we did get consolidation right over here. We did get a bounce as support right over there. This was all the way back in April of 2021. Support level right over here. Then we had the madness when we had the sell-off. This is just huge volatility. Once the volatility finished, it was support. Market does have memory, even though you have volatility like this. We did bounce as resistance here also. So the $10.50 is a major level. Now, I do believe so that we do have a possibility here having a correction to this range. And it is a range where we could have, there was a volatility, we could have a major bounce consolidation there. Great buying zone is the $10.50 here for Rune. If we take the extreme low part here from this consolidation for the Fibonacci retracement, we already hit the 38% levels. If we are lucky here for Rune, we will be hitting that $10.50, even going below $10. Expect a little bit of volatility around that $10 range. It's a major buying zone. Why? Because it's the retracement from the massive pump that we had with volume. A lot of people think I invent these targets, these buying points. No, it's the lowest part to the top. The most common fib retracement is the 62. Sometimes you hit 50 or 38 and pump from there. So that range is a buying zone after a massive pump, because the bulls are the leaders. The bears do have a little bit of volume here, I gotta say, but overall the volume is still higher. You see, as you see, volume is still going. It's higher from the pump. And on the 4 hourly time frame, the overall trend is still to the upside. What else can I talk about this? Crypto Fibonacci retracement from the low to the high. Check out here how we exactly hit the 62% golden pocket right over there, from the low to the high, golden pocket. This is why, from the low to the high, golden pocket is round about that, below that $10 range. So anyway, round about the $10 would be excellent. This is only $2 away from where we're currently at. We did hit $11, so yeah, maybe if we're lucky enough, if BTC drops lower, consolidation buying zone right over here. Thank you for the super chat. Sweet Lau, Matic please. Yeah, I'll take a look at Matic straight away. Thank you for the super chat. I've taken a look at ADA also. Right, I need to go through the super chats. It is not fair for the people that are giving me super chats. Let's take a look at Matic straight away. Matic is doing pretty good. It has held pretty nicely this correction. Could we correct more? Maybe yes, but Matic is looking beautiful. I think Matic is going to have an excellent run up in the next coming weeks, months potentially. As you can see, we are at a major resistance zone that is turning into support. I think we're just going to have volatility here for Matic. I don't see Matic going below $1.55. We might be just having volatility. We've broken a major structure. The volume is not great. So yeah, we could have volatility in between $1.50 and $1.70. We are currently, $1.70 is a major resistance here for Matic. We broke it. The volume is not extremely high. We might see a little bit of volatility here in between these two major support and resistance levels. So 170 and 150. The reason why 150 is a good area is because we have this major volume from this massive pump, and we have a bull flag right over there. We're just going to retest this $1.50, $1.70 range. We're just going to consolidate here. Very, very likely we'll consolidate and skyrocket from this moment, from this point. Very, very likely here. Matic is looking overall very, very good. Thank you for the super chat. I'm getting quite a few super chats right now. Congrats on your 1K likes, CTSI analysis. Thank you very much. Yeah, 1,000 likes. Absolutely amazing. Amazing stream, guys. Thank you very much. It is over 1,000 all-time high live stream like. I did have a stream with 1,000 likes, but only about 2. Also, marathon. This is my longest live stream, 4 hours. I've been 3 hours already. I'm going to stay another hour. I'm drinking cold tea because of this. So, yeah, another 1 hour inside of the stream. Thank you very much for the likes. Only 23 dislikes. That ratio is absolutely insane. I don't see many YouTubers having 1,000 likes and only 23 dislikes. Absolutely amazing, guys. Thank you very much. I do try my best to read the comments and give you my opinion. Right, CTSI. That is Cartesi, right? CTSI. Cartesi is also, I haven't done much research on Cartesi, but I know it's a layer 2 solution. Let me just have a quick look here. Thank you for the super chat. Cartesi, I think it is a layer 2 solution. What is Cartesi? Easy adoption, develop, can work in a familiar environment with an artificial limitation and with access to all their favorite tools. Oh no, Cartesi aims to make dApps portable across most of important public blockchains that support smart contracts. So I guess, yeah, it is a kind of a layer 2. I've seen many people talk about Cartesi, and yeah, many also BitBoy Crypto. I remember him talking about Cartesi. Smart contracts taken to the next level. Limitless coding, massive scalability. Okay. Privacy guarantees. I think it is a pretty cool project. Let me just take a look at the charts over here and think we have massive volatility right over there. I think we should be holding very nicely. I mean, this is the thing with Cartesi. Mid-cap coins. What has it got with market capitalization? 356 million mid-cap coin. The volatility is insane. This is very difficult for analysis on the charts. Check out this insane pump, okay, and the volatility, the choppiness that there is. Right, I would say here on this one, on Cartesi, I don't like the charts. The charts are not amazing. Very, very volatile. We do have, you know, this is the box that I have. And this is the 57 cent range. We got a very strong support there that we had bouncing several times. As soon as we broke it, we bounced as resistance, as you can see here on the chart, right over there. We did have a massive bounce. Now, at resistance, came back down to retest the lows here, created a double bottom. Once we created this double bottom, broke out from it. Now, this range is holding by a thread. This is the 55 cent range, a little bit of volatility below this range. I think that this level should be holding pretty nicely, and one of the reasons why is because we are technically creating higher lows right over there. We did create lower lows here, double bottom, higher lows. So overall here on like the 4 hourly, 1 hourly chart, the trend is to the upside. The bears have had their chance. They've had their chance to push the price down, sideways action. So you start to become bullish when you create these double bottoms, right? You start becoming bullish as soon as you start creating a kind of double bottoms. So yeah, overall, I think that this trend line should be holding very nice for Cartesi. Let's try and keep it simple here on the analysis. Higher lows on the macro, we should be holding this range very nicely, which is the 55-60 cent level. Now we still got a 14 cent drop, and that would be an extreme buy zone, okay, in my opinion, if that happens. So overall, we need to take a look at these levels. The uptrend here from these higher lows should be holding very nicely as support. If we dip down to that range, if BTC does go down to 56, 54k levels, very likely that this altcoin will be going down to that range, and that will be an ultimate buy zone in my opinion. We do have strong support, as you can see. It's been resisted also in the past. A lot of consolidation around that area. It should be a very good zone to accumulate, right? So this is what I got for Cartesi. Sweet Lau, I pay you another 5 for the rune you did for them. Glad I found you. Is Lou short for Lewis? Oh, okay, all right. Lou, okay, not low. Okay, Lou is short for Lewis. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much for that extra $5. And yeah, that's what I had for rune. I know Rune is a pretty cool project. It's also in doing the interoperability cross-chain blockchain. So yeah, I think Rune is one of those altcoins that should be doing pretty well also in the future. Thank you very much, Lou, for the $5 super chat. 1.2k likes, guys. Absolutely amazing. Just 24 dislikes. Don't hit that dislike, guys. New record also. It's less than 2% dislikes. Thank you very much. Right, let's take a look. I've got a super chat here from Skillux, who says icon. Yeah, I'll take a look at icon straight away. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much for the super chat. Right, let's take a look at ICX, which is icon. Let's take a look at ICX. ICX, I think ICX did have a pretty excellent run up for the last few weeks. ICX got hit, but check out, guys, how we are technically kind of creating still higher lows on the macro. This is on the 4 hourly. We want to get the biggest points. Okay, we got this one right over here. You could technically say this one, but you want the big points, the big V's. The big V's is where you want to connect. So overall, we got, you know, great uptrend right over here on ICX. Could it be a massive ascending brawling wedge? No, it does look like a kind of an ascending brawling wedge, which is, it's not, it is a bearish pattern usually. But I wouldn't be too scared. I have seen also ascending brawling wedges just going suddenly parabolic. I have seen this before. And ascending brawling wedges, there is a bullish ascending brawling wedge, where you retest the high a few times and then you suddenly skyrocket. But overall, you know, if you were to break the support level, the width of the ascending brawling wedge could take the price of ICX all the way back down to 72 cents. I don't want to create any FUD. I do not think this is going to happen. I don't think so. Overall sentiment for the next, let's focus on what could happen and what is most likely to happen in the coming months for BTC and Ethereum, and that is having a good uptrend, okay, in the coming weeks and months. So I think we should be holding pretty nicely this major support level from this uptrend. And what else? A long time since I haven't taken a look at ICX, but looking at the past here, check out how we did get supported very nicely from this range. If we extend this box over here, we did get a resistance right there. We did get a little bit of a fake out. Got a resistance there, and we got a fake out. This is why I always say, guys, we want to break out clearly with some strong volume and not form a round formation with no volume. As soon as we broke out from this resistance with volume, check out how we bounced as support, came back up, retested here the resistance. Okay, this is when you want to get in and you want to get out when you're doing a scalp or a small or a day trade. Now, what also here, this is also a double top, right? It is a double top, but you technically haven't broken the support, okay? Technically, this is not a clear breakout. You have no volume. You have no breakout right there. You just have a little bit of volatility. This is why, guys, volatility will be found on support and resistance areas. Great buying zone right over there. I wouldn't buy there because you create a double top, but I would buy on the first attempt of the support. First attempt is always good. The support and resistance usually don't break on the first attempt, right? So this is why you want to short or long on the test of a support and resistance on the first attempt, not on the second, because on the second you might be forming a double top and you might go lower. If you buy there, you are risking your potential stop or liquidation. If you buy here, it is more likely to have a bounce, especially when you have high volume from the breakout. Now, yeah, basically that is pretty much it. There's nothing here to add. We just had a huge consolidation right over there. The volume to the upside was okay. We're just having a little bit of a more bearish volume here on the downside right now. Overall, volume is still much higher from the buying pressure from this zone. And this volume, okay, this massive candle on the 4 hourly started just right over here at the $1.55. This is where we do have that massive resistance. So this is going to be a very, very strong support level. If ICX comes down to test the $1.55, the $1.60 range, we only about 25 cents away from there. Major buy zone, guys. This is a major buy zone. We got a strong level here as resistance and support, and we also got the lowest part of this massive candle with this huge amount of volume. Very unlikely to not be broken. Comparing the volume from this downside here on ICX with this buying pressure that started at these levels, I think bears are not going to have the power to break this range. So that is my view here on the chart on ICX. We're going to just leave this, okay? We might see a little bit of volatility at the $1.55, but we do have a clear box, okay? We've got a box right there. Let's check out here on the next analysis, see if this box has held nicely, and we've continued to the upside. Right. Let me scroll down because I think I've got a couple of more super chats here. Hang on 1 second. That's my analysis on Icon. Let me take a look at Paul. Thank you very much for the $5. Trying to sign up for Prime XBT. Could not find any details about the 50% bonus. If I add $50K, will they add $25K? Can you please confirm? Any catches? Yeah, okay, right. I've got a full tutorial down below of the of Prime XBT. Okay, so first of all, make sure to check out the full tutorial. It is margin trading. It is not isolated trading like Bybit and Prime XBT. Now, yes, you do get 50% added to your deposit. Note that this you cannot withdraw the bonus. Okay, obviously, it is just to add to your buying power. Okay, so on Prime XBT. Oh damn, I got logged out here now on Prime XBT. But yeah, all the information is down below. You need to use Bitcoinsensus as the promotion code. Okay, Bitcoinsensus 50 as the promotion code. You go, thank you very much for the $5, Paul. Bitcoinsensus 50 as the promotion code. If you read here in the comment section how to claim that 50% bonus. You cannot withdraw the bonus. It is used for buying power. Yes, if you add 50K, you will get 25K added as bonus. And this is used for buying power. So your total buying power will be 75K. You remember, this is margin trading. So your liquidation price is 75K. Okay, so the more margin you have, the more trades you can make. You don't have an exact trade, an exact liquidation price. You do not use isolated trading. Okay, so I've got a full tutorial down below. So if you have any questions, let me know in the tutorial comment section, and I will answer you there, because I do get the pop-ups on the YouTube. I will answer you on those questions. But remember, you cannot withdraw the bonus. Nothing catchy. It is just used for buying power. Now also the trading fees. Okay, I like to use Prime XBT for day trading. Okay, I like Prime XBT for day trading because the fees sometimes in crypto are a little bit expensive if you want to have a position open for over like a week. Sometimes the trading fund is a little bit high, but the good thing that you got Forex. You also got Forex. What else have you got? You got oil, you got gold, you got silver, and you're using Bitcoin, Ethereum, or USDT as collateral. So you're using Bitcoin as money while you're trading oil or gold or S&P 500. So if you win those trades, you're adding up Bitcoin, and they're no scam wicks. It is an excellent platform. The only thing I do not like so much is the fees for crypto, for Forex, for oil, for For gold, for S&P 500, Dow Jones, the fees are really expensive. You can have a swing trade open for a month. The fees are very, very low. Only for crypto, sometimes it is slightly high. The funding rate is a little bit high. So I've got a full tutorial down below. You can check it out, how you can get this bonus. I explain you all about the bonus in the tutorial, and I also explain margin trading, the type of trading that margin trading is compared to isolated. Hope I did answer your question. If you have any questions, comment the video of my tutorial. It is down below in the tutorial section here. If you go down, scroll down in the description, I do have here a Bitcoin trading tutorials. I've got Bybit tutorial, Prime XBT, and how I make up to $100 day trading. I got some patterns there, and I show you some examples on Prime XBT and Bybit. Okay, so yeah, the link is down below. And Bybit, you get $3,500 worth of bonus, all depending on what you deposit. Prime XBT, 50% up to half a Bitcoin. So you deposit 1 Bitcoin, you're getting 0.5% of a Bitcoin. Half a Bitcoin on top of that 1 Bitcoin to trade with. You cannot withdraw this half a Bitcoin. It is used for buying power. Said this, let's look at the next super chat. What's going on with Shiba? Why is it rising so high, and how long do you think it will cap at? I mean, this is the question of every trader. I mean, we could take a look at Shiba. Shiba is more of a pump and dump coin, okay? I don't see much technicals on Shiba Inu. It's very hard to make technicals on Shiba. Check out, we had Elon Musk here saying that he doesn't have any Shiba. I think the Shiba Corporation did tag him on Twitter, asking him how much Shiba does he own. He said, I don't own any Shiba. I own Dogecoin, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. So that had a massive dump. This dump over here on Shiba did get a bounce at this resistance, turning it into support. Analysis that we made, we did an analysis here, and it seems like it's been playing out pretty nicely. We had an ascending triangle right over there. We had a projected move target that was met even higher. I think a strong support here for Shiba Inu would be the 0.0043 cent. A lot of volatility right over there with volume. How high can this go? I mean, this is how low can it go also is the question. When Shiba Inu was listed on Binance or on FTX, it had a massive crash. Huge consolidation. How high can Shiba Inu can go? I mean, I do not know. Remember, it's already ranked top 11. Be careful with this, because I think there are only just a few. 28 billion in market capitalization is absolutely insane for this meme coin. I know they do have developers on top of the token. They are creating a decentralized swap. If I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong in the comment section. But this is just a hype coin. This is a community's coin. This can go on Twitter, it can go on TikTok, it can go, and the power of the people can drive this coin. It was like Dogecoin to $1. Did it reach $1? No, it had a massive crash and corrected below 15 cent when it was at 70 something cent. So it all depends on if people are going to get tired or not. The community. This is it's a hyped coin. It's a hyped coin. They're very difficult for technicals. Overall, the trend is to the upside. So any dip, any type of correction, you're looking to buy in at the retest of highs, right? You got this high retest there. If you look enough, we almost hit the support level here from this correction. We did not. So yeah, retesting the resistance, turning it into support. Now, I want to check out the RSI on this. I do want to check out the relative strength index, because eventually it's at extreme overbought territory. Taking a look at the RSI right over here. But the same here, you do have some bearish divergence. You make higher highs, lower highs, bearish divergence on the 4 hourly. and they just play out sideways. Same thing is happening right now. You do have higher highs, lower highs on the RSI. Are these bearish divergence? How are they going to play out? This is the thing for these cryptos, where there's maybe 5 entities that own more than half of the entire supply of Shiba Inu. Very, very likely there's only about 5 or 6 entities that own more than half of the tokens. Now, how are these bearish divergences going to play out? Are we going to go sideways, or are we going to go have a massive dip? Anyway, if you just consolidation, if you think Shiba Inu is going to go to the moon, any type of consolidation, any type of correction is good for buying, in my opinion. Maybe. Very hard for the technicals. How high can it go? It all depends on. There's no projected move. I think it's at all-time high right now. It is at all-time high. So yeah, how high can it go? We do not know how high. It all depends on the socials, the community. That's the answer I could give you. We do have projected moves for Bitcoin. We do have, if we take a look at Bitcoin on with a Fibonacci retracement. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about that right now. Let me just take a look at the comment section, because I do have super chats, and I'll read that instead of giving you my opinion on BTC. Let me just go through the comment section right now. Okay. Right. Sweet Lou. This man is giving an incredible value in a brief palm reading-esque analysis by request. Learn how to super chat and pay the man his money. I pay 4 ADA. I got Lou here. Yeah, he's giving me about 4 super chats. Yeah, sorry about that if I'm not reading your comment, but I need to give priority to the super chat. Definitely. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just give you what I've learned. I've been over 4 years now. I've been obsessed with technical analysis. I've learned all sorts of different type of technical analysis. Moving averages, Ichimoku cloud, Ichigechi. All of these different MACD, all these type of indicators, and I've just stuck to the basics. Which is price action and volume. Volume is the leader. Price action, trends, easy patterns to detect. This is the best way and most profitable trading strategies that I've used. So yeah, thank you very much, Lou, for your $5 again. Thank you very much appreciated. Let's take a look at ADA for you straight away. Let's take a look at ADA. Yeah, right, ADA. What we got for ADA right over here. We talked about ADA on a few of my live streams, okay? And ADA basically formed this symmetrical triangle, okay, that broke to the down. We were talking about the symmetrical triangle for ages, for quite a few days, over a week, and we got to almost to the very end. We broke support. We have a projected move from symmetrical triangle patterns. The longer they take, the more powerful they are, okay? The longer the consolidation, the bigger the blast off is, to the upside or to the downside, it doesn't matter. So the blast off was pretty powerful, obviously with Bitcoin helping that dump to happen. Now, it could come lower. We could see ADA come to hit round about that the $1.70. One of the reasons why we did stop here at the $1.80, in my opinion, and this is where I have an orange box. The reason why I have this orange box, if I zoom out here on the 4 hourly, Lou, is because we do have strong retests as resistance at the $1.80 here for ADA. We got one. This was after that capitulation event in May. Massive drop. We did not manage to get above the $1.80. Obviously, we know the deal. If you are new into trading, resistance usually turns into heavy support as soon as you break it. We also have a test right over there for a few days, for about a day or two. Now, we almost retested it right over here. We almost retested it right there. We did not. It would have been nice to come a little bit lower for that buying opportunity, but we have an opportunity right over here, in my opinion. Okay, I do think so that this is just going to be a good opportunity. That we already hit the $1.80, currently at $2. We might be having a kind of a dead cat bounce, like I mentioned, in the next coming days. Usually when you do drop like this with volume, you consolidate, you pump a little bit, and you come back down and retest this range and even lower. So there is a very high possibility. I can just show you an example right over here, right? Let me just zoom in here on ADA. Check out the volume. Volume is king. Volume broke out here from this uptrend. Huge amount of volume, candlesticks to the downside. The volume to the upside was less than this drop. So you have a dead cat bounce, ABC correction kind of thing there, right? And you finally come down and retest the lows, even printing a smaller low. So that is the best example that you got over here, right, Lou? So a lot of people might think, okay, this is it. We are going to go higher. Look at we are pumping. We kind of created a double bottom, but you usually, I would say 75% of the times, when you have a dip like this, you have a dead cat bounce scenario in the coming days, retesting the lows and even lower. Okay, it doesn't always happen, but you know, this is the best example that I could give you right there. This is what could happen here. Remember, we've broken from major structure and we still have the projected move from the back of this symmetrical triangle right over there. We still have a projected move which is coming down to the $1.70. So we could have that. Volume is king. Volume is pretty high. At least it is much higher than the volume that's happened the entire month of October, and this is on the Binance exchange. So I think it is very, very likely that we might be seeing some pumpy action. It might be looking a bit bullish, but overall, maybe in the coming days, we might have a dip. Now, could we have a V-shaped recovery? It could happen, guys. We're looking at the probabilities. I'm just looking, showing you with the past performance also with this kind of scenarios. Volume is king. Volume is going to the downside, and we're breaking major support. So yeah, basically this is what I got here for ADA. Okay, the same something very similar here like here also. This is on the 4 hourly. We've got a massive wick here though. Got a massive wick on the 4 hourly. Maybe the 1 hourly in this case is better to take a look at this scenario that happened. Huge amount of buying pressure with this sell-off. Yeah, so this is not the case, but huge amount of buying pressure on ADA. So I was looking pretty bullish. But if you take a look at the lower time frames on this drop, okay, let me just zoom in. I just want to show you. And it seems like on ADA the buying pressure there was absolutely insane. This was back in May. Sorry guys, I haven't got the chart is not loading. Sorry Lou, but anyway, I just wanted to show you the dead cat bounce scenario when you have high volume, basically. Thank you very much, Lou, for the super chat. This is what we got for ADA. Great buying zone, in my opinion. We might not come back down to those levels. Everything is pointing out that there is a higher probability of us coming to retest this range. $1.80, $1.70. Great buying zone, in my opinion. It's a very strong resistance that will be turning into support. So that is my take. Thank you, Lou, for the super chat. Sweet Lou, get an editor to cut each individual reading to post. Yes. Thank you very much. Right. Let me go through the comment section because I have more super chats. More super chats coming in. 28 dislikes. The dislikes are going up. Not much. Let me just scroll down here. I got some more super chats. Nike Ninja. Hi, can you tell me why Blocktopia is up? Qcoin. I have no idea. Let's take a look at Blocktopia. Thank you for the super chat. Blocktopia. I have no idea what this is. It's on the Ethereum. It's on Matic. Very good question. It's having a it did have a dip also. It's had its dip. Listed on Qcoin. I have no idea. I have no idea what this Blocktopia is a skyscraper made up of 21 levels to pay recognition to 21 million Bitcoin. Token holders will be known as Blocktopians. I think we just need to do a research here on the web. Let's see the web. Look, it's pretty cool. Blocktopia changes. I think you just basically need to do research on the actual project. Go through the team, go through what it does, the roadmap, the white paper, and just check out the website. It looks pretty cool. But yeah, that doesn't say anything. Token utility. You just need to go through the partnerships, investors, Animica brands. I don't know who they are. X21, BitBoy Crypto, Gen Block Capital. Okay, so I mean, check out the team, do your research. There's no reason, if you follow the Twitter, they might have announced something, maybe an investor or somebody that is promoting it. So this is why we could see this type of cryptos popping. Now we do not know the market capitalization. So yeah, the volume is 100 million. I guess this is from the pump. Let's take a look here at Block on TradingView. I think there's not, Blocktopia. I have no idea why this is running up. If you need to follow them on Twitter, check out the Telegram. There might be promotion. There might be a big investor talking about it, all depending on the marketing as well. If you do good marketing on these cryptos, you might see good pumps. It might be a great project. So I have no idea why this is pumping. It's not looking too bad. We are seeing a little bit of red volume here. This might just be creating a huge symmetrical triangle. But anyway, no idea why it's pumping. Thank you for the $1.99. OVD Crypto, thank you for the €5 super chat. What you think of the Bitcoin chart right now? I see a bullish divergence on the 15-minute, but I'm not sure if it's a bull trap or not. Okay. First of all, what I think, and I do like the RSI. It is one of those 4 indicators that I use sometimes, because I don't use it always. The RSI on the lower time frames, and I am talking about lower than 1 hour, so even the 30-minute, 15-minute, 5-minute, RSI is very unreliable for pumps or dumps. They're very unreliable. You want to start seeing divergence at least on the 1 hourly. 15-minute, in cryptocurrency, it is too volatile. It is very low time frame to predict where we could go, right? So if we take a look at the 15-minute, I'll check this out for you. You say there is bullish divergence on the 15-minute. Yeah, this is why we could probably have a higher relief rally. Now, note that we could from the high here to the low. Just looking at the Fibonacci retracement, we could retrace easily to the 60k levels, which is only $1,000 away from now. So 60k is very, very possible from the top to the low here, looking at the 15-minute chart. Very, very possible. If we take a look at, I would say you would say all of this is a drop. more from around over here, right? If you want to take the Fibonacci retracement on the 15 from this point, because this is just sideways action, from this point you start to collapse, right? So Fibonacci retracement from this point where you start collapsing, you know, you can see that in this case we had this nice run up right over there, hitting that 62% level. So from this top over here to the low, we could easily hit 60k range and then get massively rejected. Very, very possible. Very, very likely. So divergence, bullish divergence on the RSI. It is, let me just zoom in here, zoom in on the 15-minute chart. Take a look here at the RSI. Let me just put this at a stronger width, okay, so you can guys see it. Now, for bullish divergence, you need to create lower lows on the price action. We got the low point right over there. Okay, then you do count the wick also. You do count the wick. You cannot count the close of the body. You need to count the entire price action. So the price action low is all the way down here at almost $58,000. We are not creating lower lows. We are creating higher lows. We are creating higher lows. The RSI is also creating high lows. So there's no bullish divergence here whatsoever. We are creating higher lows, and RSI is creating high lows. Now this is bullish. It is just showing you the bullish action. So we didn't here. We slightly created a small lower low and higher lows here on the RSI on the 15-minute here. This was this morning. This was yesterday. No, this was actually at 2 o'clock in the morning Central European time. But here you can see the price action making lower lows, slightly higher lows on the RSI. Then we had this reversal. But this is just showing you that there's a little bit of strength here for the bulls. So yeah, just a little bit of strength here for the bulls in the immediate short term. But it's not bullish divergence. As you can see here, these bullish divergences playing out. You did have a last pump there. This could happen here also. If you have one last pump with very low volume, it is very, very likely. And this is just classical. This is just classic. We could come to the $60,000 right over there, which is the Fibonacci retracement. And usually I would expect that, actually. I would expect the price coming to all the way up here. And guess what? We are going to be hitting that major resistance zone, that was major support, which is the 60k level, 59-60k. It is a range. Remember, it is very, very volatile. Look at this consolidation that we had here with this volume. We broke the support. This is classic technical analysis. If we do come up here, it is worth the short, guys. It is worth the short to retest $58,000, maybe stop loss above 61, maybe round about $61,000. So you got a $2,000 move over here if you did pump, okay? And I know it might look scary. You might see a green candle. It might look scary, but that is the moment where you potentially want to short. So you got a $2,000 move over a 1,200 stop loss. So the overall, what you're risking, the profit is higher, and it is likelier. There is a higher percentage on getting massive rejection, because the overall trend here on the 15-minute, on the 1 hourly, it doesn't matter. On the 1 hourly is to the downside. You're breaking major support level. So yeah, that's what I think could happen for BTC. Now, there could be, we got this guy over here. He's plan B. If you do not know who he is the creator of the stock to flow model. It is a model that predicts that BTC should be hitting that $100,000 range by the end of this year. he's been predicting August to close above $47,000. He's been predicting that September should be closing above $43,000. He absolutely nailed this. We only just about closed it above 47 and 43 here in September. He says October, worst case scenario, would be closing above $63,000. Now, the power of the people here in Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is power of the people, it's nothing else. Bitcoin's not backed by anything, it's just backed by the power of the people. It's backed by the interest that you and me give to Bitcoin. I'm very interested in Bitcoin in the long term, so there are maybe a lot of people that are not selling Bitcoin. So who knows? He's already got over 1 million followers here on Twitter. A lot of people know that he's predicting this 63k. Now maybe the power of the people are going to try and close October, which is in 4 days right now. 4 days to close above $63,000. Now, $5,000 here for Bitcoin is an easy move. This happened the same. A lot of people were laughing at him back here in September when we were at $40,000 range. We're only $3,000 away by closing September. We closed September just above $43,000 right over there. Did a massive pump because his next prediction was in October at 63. We were just trading a few days ago at $66,000. Who knows? Maybe the power of the people, maybe the fundamentals, maybe the FOMO, the socials. But the technicals indicate that we should be getting a rejection at 60k. If we do pump there and come back down and retest, we've also got bearish technicals right over here. We've got head and shoulder pattern. This is taking us, the projected move is taking us down to the $53,000. So we've got one projected move right over there, which is bearish. We also, and I'm going to be extremely bullish if we do come down to those levels. I've got buy orders ready. I am bullish, guys, midterm. A lot of people are going to say, you were bearish, you're a bear. I'm bullish. I'm expecting the price to come lower, but I am overall bullish. On Bybit, I've got these orders. Remember, guys, on Bybit, you get over $3,500, up to $3,500 worth of bonus with my link in the description. I'm getting a small commission, you getting an insane bonus. So take a look at BTC. What I said also, the other scenario is if this all of this was a massive run up, right? All of it was a massive run up since the 30th of September till the 20th of October when we started collapsing from 67k. I see this as an A, B, C correction. We created the A, we've created the B. I think a C correction is very likely will be going lower in my opinion. There is a higher chance to go lower, consolidate before we continue up. How do I know we could go lower also? We got a projected move from the Fibonacci Extension. Fibonacci Extension is a tool that helps you to see where the third wave from a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waves of Elliott wave theory can go. From a third wave, let's see where the third wave could go. Let's see where the C could go from an ABC correction. And this shows you the extension of a wave. So if we go from the high to the low to the B correction right over there, which is at 64, just below $64,000. The 100% of the extension is $56,000. So $56,000 is already a major buy zone in my opinion. Supposedly we're going to go lower, yes, but I will already start buying at even $57,000. Overall sentiment is very bullish. I am very, very bullish. I am worried we are not going to go down to that range. So I am not shorting this because I know we could have a reversal. What I am is longing all of this dip over here. If that happens, let's hope it will, guys. Let's hope it will. If not, we miss out. I did excellent profits a few days ago on altcoins. I'm fine. I'm never going to be... Hi Phil Newland, welcome to the community. Join Andy's great Telegram community for daily updates. Mariella, thank you very much for your insane support. Thank you very much. I'm very glad I made you a moderator. All right, I hope I don't have any more super chats. Let me just check here, super chats. So yeah, basically, thank you very much OVD for your €5, but we technically didn't make bullish divergence. All right, we need lower. We need, okay, let me just zoom in here. We need lower lows, and we need higher lows on the RSI. Here we were creating higher lows and higher lows on the RSI, so it's not bearish divergence technically on the 15-minute. Anyway, it is okay to check out the 15-minute chart for divergence like this when you have a massive drop, but more of it is recommended to at least take a look at the 1 hourly, the 4 hourly for divergence. But it is okay. In this case, it would be okay to find out if we are going to reverse from this point. It is okay, but it's not bearish. It's not bullish divergence. For bullish divergence, you need this. Right, you need a lower low right over there and higher low on the RSI. Then you could predict that yes, we are going to get a massive massive bounce. Right, just scrolling down to see if I've got any other super chat, and I'll be going through the regular comments. Right, super chat has finished. Can you check BTC once again, please? Says average. Yes, of course, I will. Is the market dip over? Time for the bulls? I wouldn't be too sure. Like I mentioned, we do have projected moves. I think these are newcomers that are coming in the stream. We have head and shoulder. I've been talking about head and shoulder for during the stream. I also mentioned the scenario yesterday, so you can check the video of that. We do have projected move of head and shoulder, which is taking us to the $54,000. So I wouldn't be going too bullish just yet. We have projected move from a potential ABC correction. The C correction could take us to 56. So in between $53,000 and $57,000 is going to be my buying zone, okay? This is why I have these orders on Bybit. This is my buying zone. My strategy is to get orders back in. Every time we dip, I'm going to get orders in. Now, obviously, my first order is at 57. If we hit 57 and go to 55, I do have orders. My entry point is going to ladder down. It won't be 57 anymore if I got an order at 55. It will be in between that range. It might go to 56.5. And if I buy in again at 54, it'll go to 56. So it's going to ladder down my entry point until we reverse. That is going to be my strategy. Will I get wrecked? I do not know. Will the orders get triggered? I do not know. We'll check this out in the next coming days. I will continue with the updates, with the live streams. On balance volume on Binance shows bullish divergence on the daily time frame. This dump is over. Let's take a look. On balance, okay, volume on Binance shows bullish divergence. Okay, maybe, but we do have a projected move. We need to go with, I do traditional technical analysis. I do, volume is very important, that is for sure. Divergence are very important, okay? Very much. We have a lot of opinions here. We have a lot of opinions. We have a lot of bulls and a lot of bears, which is good. This is what makes the market. If there was a lot of bulls, only bulls, there wouldn't be a market, right? We need to have bulls and bears. Is Andy holding a bottle of whiskey? Yes, I am. It's vodka. It's vodka. It looks like water, but it's not. It's to hold this 4-hourly live stream, which I only got 10 minutes left of, guys. How long have I been? Can somebody confirm? Bitcoin to the moon. Yes, we want Bitcoin to go to the moon. I got people now that are telling me that we're having bullish divergence. Let's take a look at the daily time frame here and check out the RSI, okay? Yeah, let's take a look at the 4-hourly. Yeah, not on the normal RSI. We're not seeing any type of divergence just yet. I think we just need to wait for a few days. The break, I gotta say, guys, the breakout hasn't been insane. It hasn't been an insane breakout. We only just hit the $58,000. It's not been an insane breakout. So, all depending on the price action in the next coming hours, guys, and days. All right. If we get above the 60K level with volume, it is time to start longing, guys. It is time to start longing. I gotta say. If we get above this major support again with volume, it is very, very likely that we're off to the races. We're off to all-time highs in the coming days. So it wouldn't be a bad idea if we do break $60,000 with volume. This is going to be a clear fake out. Okay, so this is why I am not shorting. I am longing if we come lower, and if we break this major support level, this is going to be a clear sign. There's going to be a FOMO moment of bulls here stepping in. So this is a scenario. Also, it is a scenario. It would have been nice for this fall, for this drop to come much lower. It's going to be interesting a few hours ahead. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens in between today and tomorrow. Will ADA increase this October? Very likely, Carl, maybe. Nice channel. Thank you very much for the support, guys. Make sure I got 1.3k likes. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, guys. Only 28 dislikes. Absolutely insane. I mean, that ratio is really, really good. 3 hours and 47 minutes on the stream. I've only got 13 minutes left, guys, on the stream. Thank you, hardworking Andy. Sarah, thank you very much. Sarah, thank you very much for the support. Solana, please. Right, I'm no more super chats. Oh yeah, hang on a second. Please, Engine, says Carlos. Right, I got one super chat and then I'll be going through the regular comments, okay? I will take a look at Engine quickly. And Engine. Wow, Engine has had a massive recovery here from this dump. Wow, insane recovery here from Engine. Looking very, very bullish. Very, very bullish, Engine. I see Engine breaking this major resistance. Okay, Carlos, thank you for the super chat. $3.50 range is very, very possible. There is a kind of a cup and handle, and I will get a lot of bad comments of any professional traders, because cup and handles, you usually want to see them at the top of the trend. You also want to see the handle not going below 50% of the cup. But this is crypto. You need to adapt to the new markets, right? The volatile markets. And you do see a nice round formation. You do see a descending wedge that could be the kind of a handle. And you're having a third retest here at the resistance that should be turning into a heavy support. We have a projected move here of this kind of accumulation event right there, because this is just an accumulation. A cup and handle is an accumulation, a reaccumulation event, because it's usually at the top of a trend. And yeah, basically we do have a projected move. Engine has done excellent here. Look at this V-shaped recovery. It's done a V-shaped recovery since the drop. It's dropped and it's had a V-shaped recovery. Now, are we going to manage to break resistance here? Maybe not, maybe yes. If we do break this $2.25 range, it's going to be absolutely insane. $2.30, I would be more conservative. If we do break that range, I think Engine is going to go pretty parabolic. Check out why I have this box, because we've been bouncing our support here insanely. Resistance, resistance. As soon as we get above this range, you need to get into any type of retracements. It's going to be looking very, very bullish. It might be going a little bit parabolic. So this is what I got for Engine. We might get small retracement. One whale sold 5,000 BTC today. How does this affect the TA? Hi from hello, Christine. How are you doing? Yeah, it didn't. Well, Technical analysis is overall sentiment, right? It is overall sentiment. So, usually when you have, people also take a look at the charts, and they might take advice from advisors. And if you are a technical analysis expert, you might say, okay, get out from the market here, because you may be going to be able to buy cheaper. The projection is going to the downside. So it is just a cascade event of selling pressure. And technical analysis just shows you with patterns, price action, volume. Right, let me go. Please do Avax, Andy. Waiting for 3 hours in your stream for it. Right, I did take a look at Avax at the beginning of the stream, if I'm not wrong. But Andy, what's your take on ADA? I've taken a look at ADA two times or three. I think ADA's got a major good bounce level at $1.70, $1.80. I've taken a look at ADA a lot in the stream, about 3 times at least. Let's take a look at Avax. Even though I've taken a look at Avax once in the stream, we'll take a look at it again. Avax. Avax is currently below a resistance. It's been a very strong support in the past. The reason why, this is on the 1 hourly chart, okay? This is the $63. $63 has been a very strong support level. We broke below it, managed to hold as resistance. Then we came back down here and we retested it, came back down, retested it as support. Excellent bounce from there, continues to the upside. Massive crash from today. Now, what do I expect for Avax? For Avax, I do believe so that we are, still, it's fine. It's just a major correction. We are creating these higher lows. I think these higher lows structure is going to hold very beautifully. It's going to hold very, very nice. Higher low right over there, higher low. We just had a major correction. We might have a did a cap bounce, a little bit of volatility below $60, around about that 59, 57 range, maybe, and then continue to the upside. Everything is pointing out that we are going to continue with this trend, higher lows. Avax is an extremely bullish blockchain project. Building a lot of, it is getting built on top. There's going to be gaming, there's going to be NFTs, there's going to be all sorts. So I think it'll be doing pretty well in the coming months. I did long Avax. We were calling for some long positions here on Avax. In the past, I closed my long positions on Avax just because of a BTC, and this was getting a bounce at this $55 range. And we were calling for long positions here on Avax because of this high low structure, very likely to continue up. I think buying zone in between $57 and $60 is a buying zone for Avax. I don't think we'll be dipping below $50. Below $50, very unlikely. A little bit to the downside still, yes, possibly, but we should be getting held nicely by the $55 support and this 57, 58 support from this trend line on Avax. So expect a little bit of more volatility to the downside potentially, and then continue up. I do see us getting strongly supported, just like we did right over here, Very bullish project. Internet computer, ICP. What happened to ICP? Let's take a look at ICP. Moderators, thank you very much. Andy, can you please take a look at Avax, XRP, and WON? They have been requesting several times. Okay, XRP. I'll take an ICP also. Oof. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. I got into ICP right over here. I was in negative. If you are in the Telegram group, you know that I was in the ICP. As soon as we started pumping, I was in profit. I said, I'm getting out of ICP because it's just a crappy performing cryptocurrency, and I don't like it. And the people in the community don't know I don't like it. So luckily, I'm glad I got out. Look at this massive dip. Now, is it in a buying zone? It is in a major support level. But why wouldn't I buy it? First of all, because I don't like it. But because the volume here to the downside, the selling volume is a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. I like to get in when the reason why I got in here, because I saw a double bottom. I saw a double bottom right over there, and I saw that the volume was very, very low. So the selling pressure, was very, very low. And I know this is a strong support, so I did see a potential double bottom. Now, because of Bitcoin, we did have this crash, and it seems like a lot of people sold ICP here. So yeah, XRP, let's take a look at XRP. And Mariella, thank you very much for the insane support. Yeah, no, it's not. It was looking bullish. XRP was looking bullish, but the bulls did not step in. We had a kind of a descending kind of wedge right over there with a little bit of volatility. I gotta say, XRP is not one of my favorite trades. Very unlikely you're gonna see me trading XRP. I do not like it. The volatility is insane. You might have wicks up and down, and if you take a look at the chart, it's just absolutely crap. You have these Batman patterns right over there. You got Batman patterns everywhere, and it's just absolutely crazy. I do not trade. The technical analysis here is just, it doesn't work for me. There will always be, or depending on what type of technical analysis, there will always be some assets that you just, they're not good with your type of technical analysis. Now, the thing is that we broke support here with volume. We got an insane support. Can it be a fake out and come straight back up? Maybe yes, because of the volatility. Check out this. The $1.05 is a major support here for XRP. Check out the bounce there, the bounce here. We dipped below it, even hitting the 94 cents. And we came straight back up and continued bouncing at this support. We finally broke down, consolidate at resistance, broke up. And this was, I was pretty bullish on XRP here, because I was thinking, guys, we're bouncing. We're kind of forming a descending wedge. We got the top of the wedge target from this descending wedge, okay? But it doesn't matter how we reach the target. It will be reached, but you might just see this and then reach the target. So this major support at $1.05 was that the hope to get a breakout from this descending wedge and finally going to that $1.30. We had the Bitcoin sell-off. We had the market sentiment going a little bit, bearish. This is why we had this. Now there is some volume. Let's take a look at the 1 hourly. You're not looking great. It's not looking great in the immediate short term. Let's see what happens. I'm concerned about BTC, because what if we are going to bottom out around this range? What if this was the C correction end? The thing about the C correction end, you do have an idea of a projected move with a Fibonacci extension, but it is time for the bears. It's time for the sellers to step in right now, because if they do not step in the next couple of days, we might be bottoming out here. Selling pressure will be so low that this ABC correction will be ending at this $58,000 range. It's going to invalidate all of this head and shoulder pattern, and we might get the bulls stepping back in, guys. Remember, the whole idea of buying Bitcoin is to hold it for the long term, and there's a lot of people understanding this right now. Let me just take a look. I've got a super chat here. Hajera, Chainlink. I will take a look at Chainlink straight away. Thank you very much, Hajera, for that. I hope I'm spelling your name right. For the $5. Thank you very much. Let's take a look at Chainlink, my favorite cryptocurrency. It's not doing bad. Like I said on Chainlink, I did take a look at Chainlink before. We are aiming to hit the top of the descending wedge. Now, the way that we arrive there, it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. We might be seeing some dips. But if we zoom out here a little bit on Chainlink, we do have a very, very strong higher low support level right over here. Ultimate low bottom for Chainlink is in between $25 and $28. Why $25 and $28? Because of this higher low support level. So overall, we could see a little bit of more volatility, but it is the future in the next coming weeks is looking very bright for Chainlink. The same as in other cryptocurrencies, we are in an uptrend, and the reason why $25-$28 range is my low is because we already hit that $28 here, because we've got a nice resistance turning into support. If it breaks, we should be having a little bit of volatility getting held by this higher low structure. Very unlikely we'll be going below $24, which is this low over here, because if we break that, we'll be breaking a major structure, maybe changing the trend, and I don't see that happening here for Chainlink. Overall, look bullish. I think $25-$28 range is the ultimate bottom, because we got this resistance turning into support, like I said, and also the uptrend of these higher lows, looking very, very bullish for the mid-long term. This is what I got for Chainlink. So thank you very much, guys. Remember, a way to support the channel, you got the best bonuses on the exchanges down below. Prime XBT, you get 50% added to your deposit. Bybit, you get up to $3,500 worth of bonus depending on what you deposit. Okay, make sure to check out. You'll be helping me. I'm getting a small commission. You'll be helping me here to continue with the channel. And check out all our socials, guys. A load of free information on Bitcoinsensus website down below. We got a Twitter account. We got also Instagram. Make sure to follow us on Instagram. We post every single day. Also stuff there, chart analysis, our opinion. So yeah, Miss Fibonacci is live, guys. Right, guess what? Miss Fibonacci is live, so you need to go and check her out. This is Natalie from Bitcoinsensus. This is Natalie from Bitcoinsensus. Now she is live. Ask her about these altcoins, because I've been in the live stream for over 4 hours now. Okay, make sure to check out Natalie. She is live right now. The link is in the comment section. All right, is it that way or is it that way? Is it that way? Yeah, I think it's that way. It's in the comment section anyway. So Natalie is live right now. Make sure to check it out. She'll check out all of these cryptos that I haven't checked out. I am leaving now. I've been here over 4 hours. I'm going to grab some lunch. The deal is that, okay, check out the stream, the beginning. What you'll be knowing my thoughts if you take a look at the beginning of the stream. I always talk about the first 5-10 minutes of what I think could happen. Check out Natalie. She is live right now. Okay, ask her questions. Ask about your favorite cryptocurrency. She's doing live analysis right now. Okay, guys. Thank you for the insane support. Thank you, Mariella. I'm glad you joined the moderators. Make sure to check out Natalie. I am out of here. The link to the live stream is in the comment section, guys. Link for the live stream in the comment section. Thank you, guys, and I will see you in the Telegram group. I will see you in the next video update.